Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. But we are going to do some streaming today, as you know. Let's check out the latest pulls it here today. It's just going to be, have you seen Gladiator 2 or Wicked? Yes or no? It's the Bargain Bin Barbenheimer from last summer. As far as I can tell, haven't seen either of them myself, so I'm going to say nope here. All right, Ganon, sounds good, dude. We'll see you when you have finished watching Falcon. Yeah, definitely feeling better today than I was yesterday, without a doubt. Still a little bit, tiny bit congested, but otherwise going to be just fine. Not worried about it. I think we'll be good today for sure. But yeah, check out Pulls It. Do we have any more people following me out here on Pulls It? I know 80 of you guys are following me on Pulls It, which is awesome. I mean, that is so great. We're trying to get to 100. That is the goal. But again, if you've already signed up, great. The other one is snow maps. Are they good or are they too blinding, right? Some people complain about snow maps. Some people think it's fine, right? And so far, all 7 people have said snow maps are great. But come go ahead and leave your opinion here too. And I mean, this trending poll, which Brood War upgrade is the most overpowered in all of StarCraft, right? How'd this one do? Is this one closed? I think this one might actually be closed, but man, we had a lot of people had thoughts on this, and Psystorm came out on top for sure. Anyway, good. Who's here? Happy is out there. Dalavil Nim Onum. We do have a new, a new Marine who has been maelstrommed emoji out there. It's an animated GIF for those of you who are subscribers out there on the Twitch. Also a spinning Ursidon. We got tank spin going on here too. Tons of fun that way. Let me move this a little bit. There you go. And then our Arcadiox is here. Dolavil's out there on the YouTube. Game the Maniac. Jordan G. And yeah, Crimney. Happy Wednesday to you too, a Crimney. So yeah, everything's looking good. I think we're good to go. I think we are ready. We are raring. We are fired up. We're getting a Nintendo Land ad. Yeah. I mean, I think StarCraft fans also play Nintendo games would be my assumption there. I played some Nintendo games before. What's up, Fred? Happy Little Saturday. Why is Wednesday Little Saturday in Sweden, Fred? What's up, Vedantron? Hello. Your name sounds like you're a Transformer. Vedantron. He is here. Ba ba ba. Ganon has created his own Pulls It poll. Well, what do we always do when somebody creates their own Pulls It poll? We check it out. Is what we do. The poll by Ganon is, what's the canonical color for Protoss? Oh, red, blue, teal, orange, purple, brown, white, yellow. I'm going to go with, I think white and yellow is my choice. If you think I'm wrong, come in here, choose something else, leave a comment saying, Falcon, you're dumb. Supposed to be something else. Why, Haas? What's the... What is up? $5 Canadian Super Chat from Why Haas on Season 2, Episode 2 of Arcane. No spoilers. Silco is too much like the Joker, and Jinx is too much like Harley Quinn. Interesting. Yeah, except, I mean... Like, maybe visually I can see what you're talking about there, but, like, Silco has a plan, man. Silco wants freedom for his people, and he loves... Jinx, and like I'm not sure that Joker really cares about Harley or has any kind of plan at all. His plan is just to mess with Batman and create random crimes, you know? So as far as motivations go, I'd say they're different. It's a drinking thing, Fred, in Sweden. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Riley? Happy hump day, hump day, hump day. Anywho's. Yeah, I think White House went into a future scheduled stream and threw down a super chat in there too, and was like, does this work out here? And then it totally did. So science is being done. Also, I saw a notification. Yeah, Indigo Raider followed me out on Twitch, which is great. Thanks for doing that, Indigo Raider. And then a follow from Speckle X yesterday as well. I'm not sure who that is, but thanks regardless. Okay, we're going to start this off with a Mong versus Queen game on Vermeer. It's an RJB replay. It is a recent replay as well. Let's see who's going to come out on top here. I mean, Queen, probably favored, but, you know, Mong's a pretty fantastic Terran player in his own right. And again, for whatever reason, I just associate him with mech, I think, more than a lot of other Terran players. I look at him and I go, mech. Anyway, top right, it's a Brownser. It is Queen, winners of 2 ASL championships in 2020. And in the bottom left, it is Mong, playing Red Terran. Yhas says a visual style. Yeah, oh yeah, fair enough. Totally, utterly fair. With you on that one. Overlord scouting down, not the right direction, but he'd have to cross spawn in order to get to the right direction. Once again, Twitch is complaining about the word Mong, saying it's offensive, but it's just this dude's StarCraft name. Calm down, man. Nice, Jordan G. Good luck in your school and your studies. It's important. Do well out there. It'll help. Patch Firston is our guy at 11 supply. And it's a Rax opening, no proxies, no command center first here from Mong at all. We'll see when he gets his gas. We'll see what he's planning on doing as far as the strategy goes. Got my big mug here. And everything so far is great. Spawning pool getting fired up. And yeah, this is as chill as can be. So we are MNS Jeebus. Thanks for the follow. Or Jebus, possibly. Expansion for Mong. No crazy one-basers from him in this game at all. Aha. 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 Oh, ho, ho. Worker death. Worker fights. And Steve the SCV lost, but only because we tag teamed. We brought in some lings to kill him. That is not fair. Worker fights should be worker against worker only, but he does scout the lair timing. He knows we're dealing with a Mutalisk opening, and he's going for an SK Terran at least as far as the open goes here, right? At least as far as the open goes. So, yeah, nothing crazy here at all. It's a bit of a Marine timeout. Move out at a very kind of a weird time here. Dude, there are no Sunkens. Uh-oh. This could actually be kind of incredible. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Hey, what's up, Riley? Cannot choose. I love StarCraft 2 and I love Brood War. They are like my children's. Yeah, no Sunkens. Dude, he's got to fight with drones and he's got to fight with his lings here, obviously. But, oh, come on, better micro. Mong, more stutter step. Blood, stutter step, stutter step. A lot of drones are dying here. They got to run for it. We need more lings to pop out and help us with this. That was disastrous for Queen. And it's going to get cleaned up, but that's a 4-kill Marine. And a lot of lost mining time, and he just did not have the scouting. Man. Dead Infested. Oh, shoot. Was there a free-for-all map? I saw that you did Big Game Hunters, and I saw you did a Phantom mode. I didn't see that you did a free-for-all map today. Or yesterday, or whenever it was. Where did you post it in Brood War? Okay, so that hurts. That's going to absolutely slow down what our guy's up to. He's getting a very fast Hydra Den. Like, to the point that I don't know if he's going to make any mutas at all. Yeah, look at this. No mutas in the production tab whatsoever. He finishes the Spire and then goes right what I'm going to assume is lurkers. Interesting switch. What's up, Vincent? Holy cannoli. All right, so I kind of like this. Yeah, lurker busting here. Okay. Dude, this could get pretty interesting if he's expecting mutas, which he should be. That said, the man is not building turrets. Production tab says no turrets under production. He has an engineering bay. He's using it for nothing right now. Did he scan? How does he know it's not mutas? He must have scanned. Falcon Deep Freeze says dead. Did you post it in the Brood War channel? Where is it, senor? He must have scanned. Oh, okay, well, there's a scan. So he sees the Spire and the Hydroden, which isn't that weird. But I don't know if... okay, he's fine. I thought he'd waste a ton of money on turrets. I thought he'd be, like, super worried about incoming mutas, but he sniffed it out. I mean, this Marine... I mean, I don't know. At this point, I guess he knows. Yeah, those exchange rates, they fluctuate a lot, don't they, Haas? Okay, so Mong checking to see if a third base is coming in top left here from Queen. Queen's got a sunken up. It is a Marine push out here. Ling's going to try to poke in. They see if there's a third base from the Terran. Nope, no more scouting for you. You guys are dead. Maybe could expand down there to a third base here, but good Marine medic army here from Mong. Pretty big, pretty tough. Queen's Nest. Yeah, so he's just a couple defensive lurkers. A lurker trap maybe over here. Hopefully the Terran will run into it. Third base coming in bottom right. Lurker defending. Yeah, trying to defend the hatchery. We're playing a game over here. We're just setting up. Yeah, he's just getting into positions where... Ah, okay. Well, he could hit the hatch without getting hit by the spines, but nope. And that's true. Fluctuation of certain cryptocurrency is also way, 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 way bigger than exchange rates. 100%. All right, Hive getting fired up. Evolution Chamber here too. So very fast Hive. Very fast Hive. Completely foregoes Mutalisks. No mutas at all. Not even like enough lurkers to really be threatening with it. Just kind of defensive. And wait. Okay, and we're doing what looks to me like though we've got a factory anyway. Let's make some vultures play. And maybe some spider mines. I don't think this is a mech play. We'll have to see. If the next thing built is a Rax, it's probably SK Terran. If it's a factory, it's probably mech. Oh! Remember when I said Mong is the meching guy? Remember when I said that? He's going for more factories. What's up, the White Knight? Yeah, Ganon. Yeah, no kidding. Watching me at 1.25 is probably a pretty intense experience. Nidusing to defend the third base. Defiler Mound coming in. No sign of an Ultra Cavern. Love the drop ships. And he is meching here. Got a third base under construction. Valkyries are out too. Why the heck? I guess maybe a secondary Mutalisk attempt here. I mean, like the first Muta attempt, right? I guess he can on Overlords with them, which would be pretty cool. But this is an interesting play out of Mong for sure. This is not standard TVZ, SK Terran until Ultras come out and then you die. Adrenal glands getting fired up here. Another scan. Catching lurkers heading over to the left side of the map. Moving to intercept. As he tries to get a fourth base up here at the 9 o'clock position too. Lurkers showing up can really cause problems with that. Flyer Carapace on the way. More Valkyries coming in. What is this? Okay, so they're going to prevent the landing of this command center temporarily. Yeah, these lurkers are denying it pretty effectively here. More factories in production, but no tanks yet. Spider mines all over this potential fourth base for the Zerg, but third base, happy. Oh, he built this here, lifted it, and sent it up this way, and then built a new one on this location. That's an interesting thing, too. All right, so coming up the left side here. Maybe trying to expand over further up to the top left, obviously. All right. Got that map from Dead Infested. Let's toss it in. It's going all the way up to the top left. Dude, this game is fun. Oh, is that still up there? Oh my gosh, that's up there. Why is that up there? Thanks.
Live for the swarm.
Hey, what's up, Paul? Thanks for subbing with Prime for 2 months in a row. What's up? Let's go. Let's go Prime sub. Thank you, sir. No money out of Paul's pocket. No, sir. Just taking it from Amazon. Yeah, more and more factories here. So, the response here appears to be more macro hatches. Yeah, Queen's gonna lose this game. Queen is economically behind. 3 base Terran, 4 base Terran, 3 base Zerg against mechs. Spider mines everywhere. Siege tank count getting heftier. We got the Valkyries in the mix here too. We saw this strategy employed in SSL Season 1 pretty fantastically, right? This whole like mech Valkyrie thing where Queens can't really get in and do anything because there's a Valkyrie ball just kind of shoving them away constantly. Irradiates are good, but Valkyries are kind of cool. Yeah, the spinning Ursidon emote is a lot of fun. We got that one from a snow tile big game hunters that Dead Infested made for us a couple days ago. Last time we streamed. What are these drones doing? Why are they here? Get inside the Nidus. There we go. So they're inside the Nidus. They're saturating this base. Did they run? Was there a drop that I missed? I think they evacuated. I must have missed a little bit of a drop there. Is that better, Mini Reaper? Yeah, dude, Mong is in a 100% comfortable position. He has nothing to worry about right now at all. Spider-Mines everywhere. Tanks everywhere. Finally getting siege mode here at 14 minutes. Caron boost. More Valkyries getting produced all the time. Look at these links. Yeah, you're clearing out Spider-Mines, sure. But other than that, you're not accomplishing a whole lot here. I just don't know what Queen does at this point. Like, I mean, he's going Queens because he's Queen. I mean, that's not necessarily the case, but he's going to try to go Queens here against this Mac, but the Valkyries are ever present. There are a bunch of them. I don't know why I can't find more than like 3, but I feel like we should have more than that. Maybe Scourge have been clearing them out a little bit. Entirely possible that Scourge have been clearing out these Valkyries just a little bit. Finally, these lurkers have been doing base denial over here for 5 minutes. They finally get cleared out by tanks because tanks are the antithesis and the enemy of the lurker and always have been and always will be. So Valkyrie count 4. 5. No attack upgrades for these guys. We're working on the ground upgrades for the mech instead right now. And yeah, Overlords, flying around trying to keep a vision on this mech. You can also clear out the scouting Overlords with the power of the Valkyries too. Again, yes, you have to worry about Scourge, but I don't know that parking your Valkyries up here makes a lot of sense. It's kind of like a Protoss player doing stuff with Corsairs, huh? Yeah, another base here. This one getting delayed a little bit. Ling's trying to roll in, cause more issues, but yeah, siege tanks, Marines, clearing that out, no problem. More stuff setting up for another major attack. Yeah, take that. We got some Hydras in the mix here to help deal with the Spider Mines. Big fan of that in this comp. Okay, surprising number of Hydras against a meching Terran player. There's the ship weapons for the Valkyries. Now they're getting it. Now they're there. Okay, but kind of walking into a million siege tanks is not going to work out. Oh, yes, congratulations. You have the Dark Swarm. Look at you guys still dying inside the Dark Swarm because the siege tank shots have splash. And they don't care about your orange goop here. See that die inside the invincibility frame? Yep, you can put 1 lurker in a Dark Swarm and be safe from tanks. That's about all you get to do, man. Valkyrie's clearing out these Overlords. They don't have their +1 attack yet, but there's a bunch of them. That's a supply block. They let this Overlord oh, they thought they got him. He's only got 4 hit points. It's like, wait a second. What is going on here? Yeah, who did we see do this? Somebody did this strategy in SSL 1, and it was really effective. Because, yeah, I think Queen is dead. I am 100%. Yeah, look at these Dark Swarms trying to get stuff done. Scourge, take none of the Valkyries down. Maybe 1 hit total. Still coming up the ramp. Unsieging, re-sieging, falling back a little bit here. Another good Dark Swarm. Need some Fire Bats maybe in those bunkers instead of Siege Tanks. All right, jumping on it. That's what we're talking about here. Jumping on top of the tanks. Even if you are inside Dark Swarm and the tanks here, this base is in a lot of trouble. Great Plague on this group of tanks too, but everything else dies. Reinforcements trying to come in and do something, but yeah, running across an open field into a bunch of siege tanks. Good luck. Okay, they got on top of 2 of the tanks that were already plagued and wiped them out. I mean, that's probably a massive win. Could probably infest that command center, except I don't think any queens exist. So we're not going to infest the command center. Dude, just these 2 major bases going down. Valkyries hunting Overlords. Supply blocking Queen forever right now is what we're up to. Losing one of the Valks. A little bit lazy on the micro there. This is getting crazy. I don't know. That attack was way more effective than I thought it should have been. A bunch of these tanks should have been up here. More tanks on the high ground would have been a great thing for Mong. He's still hunting Overlords. Yeah. Queen. Okay. Making more Scourge. Ah! More Hydras are out on the map. The Valkyries can't really have... Oh, what a Plague. No way he caught that one. What a fantastic Plague that is. Scourge. Chase, 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 chase. Yeah, I mean, okay, got one of them, and a repair on these guys would be good. Yeah, no. Queen is not dead anymore. These 2 bases are dead. Therefore, Queen is fine. Also denying an attempt to take the 6 o'clock base by Mong. Here is Queen with a bunch of cracklings. They have +1 attack and +2 armor. Not the greatest upgrades of all time. A Queen is in production. He's moving into Mutalisks now that he's plagued the Valks. He's moving into the Mutalisk play, but look who's repairing the Valkyries. Mong is, because he's a good commander. And he takes care of his injured and plagued units. Ah, the Mutas are here, though. The Valkyries, are they quite ready for them? I don't know. The Muta tech switch. Very, very good right now. The Valkyries come over. Some of them are healed up. They're going to fight anyway. Good Valkyrie. Karnak gets some great Valkyrie micro there, though. Scourge getting chased away by Marines. We have enough Marines on the ground to try to snipe down the Scourge, but no! All the Valkyries die! Ah! Losing all the Valks there. Now Mong is in all of the trouble. Why are you pulling back? What? There's nothing... What? No, but... What? There's no anti-air here at all. I guess 2 more Valkyries popped up. But there was a minute there where... It could, okay. I mean, I guess these tanks are equally free. Wipe them out. Nicely done. Valkyries chasing. This is a chaotic game for sure, but taking the 12 o'clock base here is Queen. Ooh, it's a free-for-all map with hero units. That's interesting, Dad. I'm intrigued. My curiosity is piqued. And there's some Easter eggs in there. Okay, so yeah, Mong's in a lot of trouble. Nice Parasite on that Valkyrie, though. That was good. And I don't want to kill one of your own Valkyries. Every one of these is really important with the mutas that are flying around. But I guess replacing more Valkyries, maybe you can afford to kill the one that's been parasited. I'm going to try to retake the 6 o'clock base here. Mutas jumping on these tanks again. Good split on the Mutalist. Just straight up a move attacking here, folks. The Muta's doing it, I don't know about, but I know even less about that when we're talking about the Valkyries. They need... There you go. A little bit of Goliath. Anti-air down here, too. We're on board. We're on board with this. Yeah, this game is fantastic. Another ship weapons upgrade coming in. Oh, nowhere. Queens making infested Terrans. Hey! Hey, oh! We're gonna get an infested Terran game. And actually an infested Terran game. Not a command center that was infested and then it died immediately by the Terran, but actually, wow, we did it. We did it, folks. We got an infested Terran in a high-level pro game. We had that Iffy versus Iris game that I cast a couple of weeks ago that had infested Terrans. That was awesome. But it wasn't exactly Queen doing it. Wow. This is one heck of a game. Scourge. No, missile turrets. Good assist there. Running down. Here comes the Zerg Swarm from the north. Dark Swarm is up. Muta's on top of the tanks. Goliath and Valkyrie trying to deal with the Mutalisks. They do pretty effectively. The ground stuff. Infested Terran on the move out. Where is he going? Into the mineral line. Successful infested Terran connections by Queen. Dude, this game is fantastic. Man, RJB knows how to pick them for sure. Fred wants Overlords dropping infested Terrans on the mineral line, but just walking in the front door works out pretty well too. He's gonna get this one. He's gonna get this one. Dude, Queen. Queen is feeling his oats today. Big move out. Nice plague, though. Mong threatening this bottom right corner of Queen. Can't afford to lose this. Zerg player doesn't want to lose these two bases. They're not his newest bases, but they're pretty new and important anyway. Dead Infested is so happy. Queen making everyone's dreams come true, but especially Dead Infested's dreams. That hatch is down. 179 to 136 supply. Queen is up big time, though. Here come the Queens, ready to spawn Broodling these tanks straight up. 1, 2, 3. Broodlings chewing it. Mong calls the GG, and Queen makes it happen. Wow, what a game from Queen. Queen was in a lot of trouble. It was a meching Terran who had more bases than he did, but then the attack here, this one. There were, what, 3, maybe 4 tanks on the high ground up this way? That was not enough to deal with the sheer amount that was committed to this attack by Queen. Tons of Lings, tons of Lurkers. We brought, obviously, Defilers in here, too. And whoosh. Just jumped all over it. Some beautiful placements there. He infested this command center. Got an infested Terran kill there, too, on a bunch of those SCVs. That was amazing. So, yeah, that was it. This one attack is what won this game. It slowed Mong down a lot economically. And then he was able to hold on to this base. Never really lost any bases except for this one later on. But, man, I need to split this one out as its own cast on the channel because that was great. That was a great game by Queen. We got infested Terrans. We got double infested command centers. 2 infested command centers today. And an infested Terran connection on SCVs. You can't ask for that. You can't even put that on your Christmas list. Santa can't deliver that stuff to you. Only the Falcon Paladin channel can do that. So, woof. That's good. Also, I'd like these ultras showing up at the very end of the game. We're here, guys. We're ready. We're ready to kill everything, but Mom is already dead. So, unnecessary ultralisks are pretty good nevertheless. But yeah, it was a combination of this top left dying. And then there was a moment a little bit after that where there were the Valkyries and the Mutas. And he just straight up let his Valkyries die there. And the Mutas were able to have a pretty great time thinning that tank count out. Coming up here, killing these tanks. Yeah, just the Valkyrie micro needed to be better. Like, I understand there's 100 million things going on in a game of StarCraft at 23 minutes, especially if you're playing against Queen. But, yeah, keep those Valkyries alive. Control the air a little bit better. Like, sufficiently defend, right, this top left. And I think Mon could have had that game, but not today. Ooh, that was great. You want a PvT featuring ghosts winning with lockdowns and nukes? I mean, I got one of those for you. Got one of those for you for sure, Fred. Let me link you something real fast. End of the day, outproducing the Terran, getting outkilled by the Terran fairly... No, the outproduction was better than the killing there by the Terran. 26 to 3 buildings raised in favor of the Zerg is pretty nice, too, and the outspend... It's only about 5,000, 6,000 resources in 23 minutes, but it was enough. Was enough. Queen gets the win. Okay, where is... Yeah, see, so let me put you behind the curtain a little bit here, but this is, you know, the YouTube studio. You can come in here and search by anything in the title. So this is a good one. This one is an Artosis game with nukes and lockdown and battle cruisers featuring Artosis. So Fred, I think this might fit what you're looking for here. And then also I've got this Mana Carbot game that I posted featuring a guy using lockdown and nukes in a PvT against Mana. I have no idea who this player is, and I understand maybe people don't like Carbot that much. And honestly, the view count isn't very good for an amazing, amazing game because my viewers don't like Carbot as much as they like the other stuff. So it is all good, though. All good in the hood. Okay, let me grab this replay, get it out of there, move into something else. Something else fun and exciting. Free Mong versus Queen. Oh, 1108. Oh, we have another one from, like, the same day. Yeah, this one. Look at this one. On Polypoid, it's a shorter game, but yo. Yes! Lucky noob. Yeah, if it's a... I mean... The replay itself is not anything. The replay is just code. You can load it in the original client, the remastered client, or the remastered client using the Carbot skin, and it will play just fine. There are no prerequisites to watching a replay. How it looks depends on what version of the client you're loading it into. What's up, Mike? That's a good question, Mini Reaper. A good one for sure. Okay, let's go A. Just scrolling through randomly here. Ooh, Quickly and Royal. Yeah, this Quickly guy is another new one, right? A lot of these replays are dudes that we don't know a lot about, but they're very good. They're trying to break into SSL Season 2. Like, Paralyze is an old-timey player trying to do that. Quickly is more of a newer player trying to do that. Luminous in that box as well. Tyson's an old-timer player. Let's try this. Deja Vu, Tyson, and Soma. Again, RJB screened this, determined it was good. So let's find out why. Okay, top left of Deja Vu, it is a yellow Protoss. It is Tyson. In the bottom left, it's Soma. So brown versus yellow here on Deja Vu. Ah, there you go. RJB giving us that background. Quickly almost qualified for SSL, but YSC door kept him. Usually YSC fails to beat the new faces, but this time he did against Quickly. So hopefully, and you know, SSL Season 2, he can do a little bit better. Okay, so again, we're on Deja Vu. It's a Twilight tile set map. It's got some features of older maps. You know how this works. You know Deja Vu. Overpool opening here from Soma, playing it pretty safe here against Tyson. Not sure if he knows it's Tyson or not. Based on this Smurf name account here, it's kind of specific enough that I think it's recognizable. So if you previously knew this was Tyson, you'd know it's Tyson again. Obviously. But yeah, so far so good. Nothing crazy. Gate opening, a little bit of Zealot pressure, but against an Overpool. Zealot moving at 2x speed is pretty funny stuff. Yeah, Ling on the run by. Lingza on the run by. Trying to get in here and get a scout. Want to block the ramp. And he's like, okay, well, I have to defend with these zealots now instead of be aggressive with them. And now they're inside the natural, but, I mean, 3 zealots against 6 lings is a pretty decent fight. So you don't have to take any hits with the lings if you don't want to. Okay, good. So, that's not even walled over there? Ugh. Okay, so this is bad. Probe gets sniped. Ling's being incredibly annoying, but it's kind of Tyson's own fault for not walling properly, I guess. I mean, he's not even attempting to wall properly here. There are just wide open gaps all over the place. And they get inside the main. All right, this is disastrous now. Right, how many PvZs have we seen where the lings get inside the main base and the Protoss kind of falls apart, loses a couple probes here and there, that damage snowballs into later upgrades and later tech. The lost mining time's an issue, and then behind it, yeah, someone's just getting a 3rd base. Someone's upgrading to a lair. This is bad times for Tyson. Metabolic boost is coming in. These lings will all be dead before that happens, though, so there we go. Now it's mostly walled. Zealot should be holding this gap. I don't know. I don't know how walling works on this map very much. Zealots on the move out. We got a Stargate coming in. No real surprise there from our Protoss friend. He got what? More lings come in. Ah, they're going after the probes on gas. They have metabolic boosts now. Remember when I was like, no one's getting back, no one here is getting speed, but then new lings showed up? Very, very annoyed by this for Tyson. I was going to say, no probes have... Oh, does he block him in? A little bit. One ling dies, but a probe gets killed for it too. And yeah, I mean, this is a lot of micro from Soma, but the defensive micro is a lot more stressful for Tyson. Slowing him down immensely here. And scouting every single thing that he's trying to do. You can't clear these guys out. Technically, well, you can, but you shouldn't be able to clear these guys out until a Dragoon shows up. Because these Zealots can't catch them. We're not getting Zealot legs for a long time yet. And I guess the probes can kind of fight, but again, it's lost mining time. Finally. Does lose him. He was a little bit aggressive for sure. Cannon comes up here, just in case there are some Corsairs about, but it seems like we might just be going for a lot of Hydralisks here from Soma, going for a Hydra Bustaruni, which means maybe we don't invest as much into the Corsairs, right? Let's throw down a Citadel. Good man. Let's maybe get another cannon up here. Corsair keeping an eye on the front, trying to see if Hydras are moving out to try to kill him. It is a speed upgrade, which means we want to get the Hydras out here quick. More Zealots being added into the mix. Citadel needs to warp in fast for Tyson here. Robotics facility warping in, probably just for obs, but you know, can be for the Reavers too. We know how this works. In the PVZ upgrade path and in the current meta. Yeah, not continuing to make Corsairs here, recognizing, yeah, there are really no Mutalisks to try to fight. There's a lot of Hydras. Yes, there are Overlords to try to kill too. How's it going, Disco? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, these Hydras are fighting these Zealots. These Zealots are slow. The time it takes them to close the gap between themselves and the Hydralisk is a little bit too long. And oh, look at them retreating from there. Like, I mean, you might as well turn and fight at some point because you're just going to die if you keep running. And they're going to die anyway, but at least they took a couple Hydralisks with them this way. It's really annoying for Tyson here. So I'd say Soma's up here at 8 minutes. I'd say there's no question about it. He's getting some DTs. Tyson is. A little bit of Psystorm here, too. How's it going, Sam? Mr. Sparkle. And Hydras are here. They don't have that range upgrade yet. Oh, do they? Wow. Yeah, a lot of cannons. Couple Hydras die immediately, just kind of poking in there. Yeah, range upgrade's done. They're going to try to deny an armor upgrade, which is not as annoying as losing this first +1 attack, I can tell ya. Trying to sneak a little DT action down in the natural base. The Overlords are in position to do something about this, and they have the speed upgrade, so yeah. Couple drones die there. Couple drones die there. More than a couple drones die here. Okay. 3, 4. No, 5 drones on that one. That was definitely worth. Brutal. How's it going? I am 8 up. Yo, 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 yo. So that DT drop was sick. Way to go. Man, Tyson trying to pull back even in this game. He really doesn't want to lose his Forge, but he's going to lose the Forge. Hydras jump on it. Oh, but a lot of Hydras die for that upgrade denial. Aha, your plasma, your armor upgrade will not be finished anytime soon. Did he make a new Forge to replace that one? Yes, he's got a new Forge already coming in. He recognized he was going to lose it. It's like Zerg players that scout with Overlords. You know you're going to lose it, so pre-make the replacement Overlord and pre-make the replacement Forge as well. Yeah, great Storm. Keeping that Hydra count down a little bit. Corsairs continuing to be on the move out. Ooh, one of them gets picked off. And, oh gosh, fight Hydras or fight Corsairs. Try to squeeze between them. Too much damage. Too much damage. And die to Mutalisks. Oh, sad. Hey, it's a Mutatech switch out of Soma. Now that all the Corsairs are dead, now Mutas can be awesome. Let's see if he makes more Corsairs. No. Dragoons, yes. High Templar, yes. He's not bothering to replace his Corsair ball. Hey, what's up? AR, welcome back. Good to see you. Ooh, is this a double expand? Double expand from Soma on the bottom right corner here. That's aggressive. That's an assertive play. He feels like, well, with those Corsairs dead, he's not going to scout it. I'm going to Muta pressure him. So his ability to mess with my expansions is not good. This isn't a big Mutaflock. This is only 6. Getting chased away here by the Dragoons is definitely viable. Lurker Aspect getting fired up. Another group of 6 Mutas is on the way here. More Dragoons, too. They wish they had an armor upgrade, but, you know, that ship has been delayed. It's not sailed. It's not gone, but it has been delayed. And it is coming in now. Killing his own egg. Great, fine, whatever. Easier to get out of your own main base. Ah, Fred. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, it is definitely dark and cold in December in Scandinavia and Russia and Canada and other northerny type countries. So I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Hey, what's up, Grant J? Yeah, feeling better. Little bit congested, little bit sniffly, but otherwise okay. Muta's jumping in there, trying to find those High Templar. They do. They find every High Templar, but these Dragoons are fighting anyway. Zealots have thinned out the HP on these Hydras a little bit. However, kiting probably more necessary. Oh, more High Templar came in from the top side. The Mutas didn't deal with those guys. They're new. They are reinforcing to the party, and he backs out, saves himself. Dragoons helping to save him as well. Another great storm. Fantastic stuff. But guess what? Double expanding. Down here was Soma, feeling great as a 5-basing Zerg against a 2-basing Toss. He's trying to get a 3rd base up on the left side desperately, Trying to push out and expand at the same time. Just keep the Zerg off his back long enough that he can get that third base up. But even then, he's going to be down a couple bases. Ugh. Let's see how he does. Good snipe. High Templar. Great storm dodge. Pretty good. And Mutaflock is 7. Not exactly a massive giant one, but sniping out those High Templar makes them absolutely the MVPs of this match so far. Oh, there are no Sunkens or Lurkers at this base at all. Ooh, good snipe on the Obs. There are no Lurkers to take advantage of that, however. The Mutas try to come in and save the day. Zealots getting on top of these Hydras. They're taking shots that should be going to drones instead here by the Zealots. They decide to move up to the north. Where are they going? Zealots are bouncing around, trying to jump on top of these Hydras. Drone evac happens here too. Skimping on the static defense and skimping on the Lurkers at this base. I guess he has enough to clean it up. It's not like he lost the hatchery or anything, but like a disappointing number of drones have died here and a lot of lost mining time too. Whereas a couple Sunkens and a couple Lurkers would have been great, especially because, again, you sniped the Obs right away, but there was nothing to take advantage of the fact that you sniped the Obs. Ugh. Dragoon sniped. 112 to 85 supply in favor of the Zerg. Big supply right now for Soma. He is looking good. He's feeling good. Again, a couple drones died. Not the end of the world down here. Able to replace those losses pretty quickly. He's at 70 workers. 70. So Tyson's in some trouble here. Zerg's going for a hive. Zealot says, oh, there's a base here. Oh, there's a base here. I wonder how long there's been a base here, he says. Actually, with the Corsairs that were out, I imagine the Corsairs figured out there was a base before that Zealot did. I hope Tyson scouted that location before the Zealot did here at 15 minutes, because that base has been there for 5 minutes, at least, already. More and more Hydras being produced. Hydra, Ling, Muta seems to be the play, at least until the hive is done. Probably see some Plague and Dark Swarm coming up after that. Expanding to the top right. Ninja expand for a 6th base. Why not? Why wouldn't you do that? Trying to snipe out more of these High Templar, but we got still 3 of them in this comp. Probably still can move out here if you're Tyson. You're down about 30 supply, which isn't ideal, but a good engagement with some good storms could really put Tyson in the driver's seat of this game, especially since his 3rd base is rolling. Does he want to expand to a 4th base while on the move out again? I'd love to see it from him, especially because Soma is so aggressive on his expansion timings. Okay, Overlord caught. Mutas jumping on again. There they are. Wants one. It's a dangerous job. You're going to lose some of your buddies when you're hunting High Templar like this. Dude, another base too. Okay, Soma is setting up a surround. Oh, see, this was going to be a 4th, but you went by yourself. Look, I know it's easier just to go by yourself. Another good snipe and expand, but then the probe gets picked off entirely. And the Hydra that helped deny it is still alive. It's like, that's right, I denied a 4th base all by my lonesome. What's up, Path of Matrix? Passing in the night here. Looks like Soma's heading up the right side. Wow, he missed this. Coming right on in. Gotta snipe these. Oh, yeah, the Lurkers are gonna help. The Sunkens are gonna help. They're gonna buy some time here, but this is a big, scary Protoss army. Holding on to the storms until you need them, right? The Zerg army is gonna show up here eventually. You want to try to storm down the High Templar. They're picking off your High Templar a little bit. And they do. Okay, every High Templar but 1 is gone. This guy still has enough energy for 1 storm. But it's casual. It's casual pressure. That's all it is. Not a moving in there, just kind of staying out of range of those Lurkers. An escort this time to expand to a 4th base. I don't think he knows about this. I think he'd be sending units up there to kill those 2 bases if he knew about it. And wow, just completely abandoning the attack on this 3rd. Or the natural, that's the natural, to try to go up to the top right. And what exactly? Defend your 4th? Then he takes the southern. He is entirely undecided here. He's heading south. He's heading north. He's like, I have enough to defend this. And then he goes, no, I don't. But what if I do? And then he's completely back and forthing this thing, but it's just Hydras. I think he's got enough to do it. He decides that, yes, he does. He's going to head down to the bottom right, try to do something about this. Overlords everywhere spotting him, though. Crazy, crazy annoying stuff. Good Storm on the high ground lurk, wiping it out. Here we go. Sunkens, lurkers, zealots jumping in there, trying to kill what they can. And the answer is maybe one of the Sunkens dies. Maybe another one of the Sunkens dies. He's trying to swing in from the top side. Here comes Soma. Is there enough? Yeah, actually, I think there's enough. Got the obs. Right? The lurkers are not invisible in terrible, terrible splash damage threats here, but the zealots are dying too quickly. The upgrades here, 2-1 on the Hydralisks and the lurkers, 2-1 onto the ground forces for the Protoss, and Tyson decides he needs to back out. So yes, congratulations on your 4th base. You still, I don't think he knows about this. I'd hope he has an inkling about it now. Yeah, Tyson is just trying to stay alive here, I think. He's down 60 supply. He's killing overlords. This little group that made the trip down south all gets completely destroyed. Never happy about that. Consumes on the way. An Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Dude, Soma feels pretty confident if he's going Ultralisk Cavern here. Not something we see against Zerg, hardly, or against Protoss at all. We don't see it against Zerg either. But man, Ultras at this stage, he's got 85 workers. He's got 85 workers. What's up, Alpran Abe? Angelic butt emoji. It is here. Got some new animated emojis for those of you who are subs out on Twitch. Soma trying to make a move up to the top left and shut stuff down. Yeah, just setting up position here. Yeah, no Reavers is a major problem, Mini Reaper calls it. Cracklings all upon your cannons with a little bit of Hydra support there too. No obs to deal with these. Ugh. Where did your obs go? They all got picked off in that last attack down to the south, didn't they? Didn't. Oh, there we go. New one shows up. Now not a problem anymore. Can he save the Nexus? Absolutely. Only if they ignore the Nexus for the next 10 seconds, which they're not going to do. So, blah. Yeah, way too much damage output from Adrenalings and Hydras like that. Yo. All right. So, yeah, our Protoss player is dead. He's doing his best, but he can't keep up economically. He's mined out here. He's mined out here. He's only mining from his new 4th base, and the Zerg just has bases everywhere. Everywhere, including this one he's still mining from, and he's still mining from his natural, because that's what Zergs simply do. I mean, he's mined out of his main, which is nice, but yo. That's it. I mean, if Tyson can pull something off here, I'm going to be insanely impressed, but yeah, he knows he's dead here. He's just going to base race. You can't base race someone that has like 4 mining bases and you have 0 mining bases. And you're already down 60 supply. That doesn't work. This is, well, maybe he's going to save this base with 1 cannon. Nope, GG. He runs into some Sunkens and he's like, no, I can't break that at all. Huh. All right, so that is a good game coming out of there from Tyson. Soma gets the win. Yeah, I think everybody picking Soma there was probably the right choice in the end, and in fact, it was the right choice in the end. So GG, 178,000 and 200,000 points in favor of Soma. He outproduced the Protoss. He got out-killed by the Protoss, but not by nearly enough to make up for this outproduction number. It's a 2-to-1 outproduction. It's a lot of Lings, yeah, but it's a lot of Hydras too. That does not bode well for you in the future. And then he had more workers than I've seen in a PvZ in a long time. So this outspend, it makes a lot of sense, is what it does. Totally decimated. Yeah, I mean, a 6 base mining Zerg player is going to be a handful. A massive handful to fight anyway. So what we need next is probably, I'd say, PVT. Yeah, we definitely need a PVT. So let's grab one of those. 2024, 11:15. Soma Tyson, 11:08. There we go. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Nice. Glad you're here for a live stream, man. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Hope you guys are having a great one. Because I'm feeling better, which makes me happy, right? I mean, come on. That's what it's all about, right? It's the opposition. It's if you're never sick, you don't appreciate feeling healthy. If you're never sad, you don't really appreciate feeling happy, etc., etc. Yes, Kyle, there will be those things. You want to watch? You want to participate? Let me know. All right, we'll go Ample versus Dewalt on Radeon. So, Ample's the better player here. We like Dewalt. But I don't know. RJB doesn't send me replays where one player just raffle stomps the other one, right? Not usually. That was kind of a raffle stomp in the last game, to be fair. Anyway, top right side, it's our blue Terran player. It is Ample. And in the bottom left, it's the Russian Protoss. It is Dewalt. He's a red today. Another Tyson throw. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Radion's a fun map. It's really good for PvT too, right? We get a lot of tanks parking up on high ground positions. We get Dragoons kind of parking out there too. I like these bases a lot. Not a ton of places to expand for a 4-player map, but it will do. It will do in the end, I think. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Nice. Nice. Yeah, RJB. Right. We'll send the little more one-sided games for the live streams and saves the better back and forth, more competitive games for sure for the standalone VODs. So I think you're right about that, RJB. Mini Reaper says this map is a Terran dream. Why would you say that? It's crazy wide open, man. Like, you moving across the map, you get ambushed from all directions. I guess you have these little high ground spots to put tanks on, which is really nice, but a lot of maps have this. I guess you can defend a third base on the high ground, which is nice. Yeah, Andrew is constantly just trying to toe the line with people in his life that are important to him. His boss, his wife. Quick vulture out. Dragoons out here too. No biggie. Robotics facility coming in. Worried about spider mines with the early vulture. You should be worried about spider mines. And guess what? They are here now. Couple Marines out, couple Vultures out. No pressure at all, just kind of walling off defending here is our guy, Dewalt. And yeah, spider mines, good. Observatory coming in, so can't deal with the spider mines quite easily all that yet. But I like this wall at the front. Having the observatory at the front kind of concerns me, though. because, ow, if everything dies here, the observatory can be killed very quickly because it doesn't have a lot of HP to it. Spider mines can't kill buildings, thankfully, but okay, he is going to hold it nevertheless. That was, man, that was really, really kind of a dicey situation for sure. RJB says most of the maps presented by AMD are great. Usually made by Latias. Yeah, that makes sense. Excellent, excellent map maker for sure. Third base warping in. Terran is pretty happily working on a siege mode upgrade. And another factory here on 2 bases. So aggression is rebuffed. Dewalt feels pretty good about that. Oh, I did get I think I got a PayPal donation yesterday. Yeah. Did I save that email? I don't know. I'm going to have to go find it later. Vermeer, Polypoid, Retro, and Radeon. Made by AMD and Latias. They're all good maps. I don't hear many complaints about those ones. Adam is right. Tap that like button, y'all. Yeah. Donation from... Who is this one? Hristo Bozkov. Came in with a $25 donation on PayPal. And then... Observer on the scout out. Woogie Boog, that stinks. You shouldn't have to wait for more than 2 months for that kind of a thing. Thanks for the kind words, Adam. Okay, bit of a move out here. Got a Goliath. Is worried about those drop ships. Maybe Arbiter's a little bit early for Arbiter for sure. Yeah, here's a push out on 2 bases. We got our siege tanks. We got a couple of Goliaths, couple of Vultures, Reavers already though. For Dewalt, like his hero Snow, can he use the Reavers to slow this down in full retreat, actually? Pulling the Terran back, forcing a siege up, which is always a win when the Terran is moving out like this. Reaver. Oh, no. Lost the Reaver. Lost the shuttle. Tanks are sieging up in spitting distance of your Nexus, but they can't quite actually hit it. Probes having the evac. This is really bad. He was hoping, pinning a lot of his hopes onto that Reaver to keep this base alive and buy time for him to get out a lot of charge lots and stuff. He's making 7 Zealots at a time. He might be able to save this Nexus, but this is a terrible bridge to attack across. Dude, yeah, Herman Miller is a good brand of office chair. That will definitely help your back. He's trying to set up a surround, right? He's coming from the top side. He's coming from the bottom side here. Doesn't want to come from one direction. And here we go. Zealots leading it as always. Unsieging the tanks to try to deal with it. Some shots hitting that barracks. No! Dragoons, get in here. I mean, he's going to kill the barracks, which is kind of nice, I guess. But I don't like this at all. The Dragoons need to come in, and they are finally coming in here. And he is going to be able to clean this up. All the tanks are dead, which means now the Vultures are alone. More tanks are coming across the map here, but there are 6 goons and then a couple of observers. Your Spider-Mines aren't going to do as much as you want them to do. The Vultures are letting the tanks get free hits off from behind there, though. No hits on top of the tanks at all, but guess who's also making stuff? That's right, Dewalt is. Dewalt has another group of units reinforcing. No upgrades on the Protoss. 1-1 here for the mech right now. And it looks like this is... I was going to say, is he going to shove the Terran all the way back home? No. Vultures coming in, laying more Spider Mines, but just casually dodging them. Casually dodging, target firing them as necessary. And yeah, these Spider Mines not getting much done at all. However, 4 more tanks are showing up. What's up, Big Wan? Ah! Okay, Vulture down. More tanks showing up here. Round of Dragoons against unsieged tanks. Oh yeah, they're gonna chase these out. This might be an overextend from Ample under his Sad Dream name, which is, it's a sad name for sure. Okay, clearing out, clearing out, clearing out. All right, so this is nice. Dewalt holds on to that third base. Lost a couple probes for sure. Yes, Big Wan. It's basically, December's going to be a weird month, but for the most part, it's every other week, right? 1 week I will do, well, how about this? Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are always going to be early streams. Like 11 a.m. Eastern, early streams. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on 1 week will start at 2 p.m. Eastern. And on the next week, they'll start at about 6 p.m. Eastern. Somewhere around there. Maybe 5 p.m. Eastern, right? Does that make sense? But again, December's messed up because of the holidays and a bunch of other stuff that's going on. But starting in January, it should kind of settle down for you. Yeah, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday is starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time, an earlier stream. And then the later streams are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. How late depends on what week it is. Every other week it changes because of the custody agreement that I have with my ex for the kids. If I have kids to take care of, I can't do crazy late streams. And if I don't have any kids to worry about, then I can do crazy late streams. Hey, what's up, Cycle King? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, yeah, definitely playable. They did a remaster of StarCraft in 2016, and it really breathed a lot of new life into it. So it's definitely still being played a whole lot. A lot of professional tournaments happening all the time. These are pro players I'm casting now by replay. StarCraft will never die, in short. It's timeless, says Adam. Exactly. Exactly. And I do try to put a schedule up on Twitch showing you the week in advance of what my times are, Big Wan. I try to schedule out my YouTube streams about 4 or 5 days in advance, and I try to schedule out my Twitch ones too out at Twitch on my homepage. So hopefully that should give you a bit of some advance notice. Hey, Suga. That's right, I'm using the Twitch schedule, folks. You can probably look at it now. It'll tell you when my next stream is. Alright, so look, it's a 3-basing Terran Ample here. He's very scary. Dewalt, our Russian Terran, is outmatched a little bit, but hey, he's not worried about it. He gets a nice storm drop off on a lot of those SCVs get caught up. Woo! Bunch of SCVs died there. Beautiful storm drop. Everybody dies. He was prepared for that to happen. Very nice. Trying to morph in an Archon in the battlefield usually doesn't work out as well. And Pachoo, pachoo. And yes, the remaster's on Mac, right? Of course it is. Everything that Blizzard does is on Mac. I say that, but I don't know. Is like Overwatch on Mac? Is Heroes of the Storm on Mac? I think so. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, because again, Blizzard. Net. Let's see. StarCraft Remastered. Click on it. Buy now. Logged in. Authenticator requests. Well, big engage here from Dewalt. He is trying to crush on top of this, at least trade out a bunch of his units for tanks here. Make sure it's not a maxed out ample he has to deal with next time he moves across the map. Yeah, hang on a second. Yes, I know. Yes, so it is on Mac. Recommends Mac OS 10.13 High Sierra and 2 gigs of RAM. So yeah, the remaster's on Mac. I was like 90% sure, but I haven't seen anybody actually say that before, so I wanted to be certain about it. Dollarville. Aw, you named your kid Mac. Did you name them after Apple computers? All right, look, Dewalt's doing Protoss-y things, right? Big expansion, right? Taking these 2 right corners is a huge deal right now, but a 4-basing Terran is very scary too. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this from Dewalt right now. It's 2-2 upgrades, trying to Zealot bomb a little bit. This guy had some High Templar, but he backs that out. Doesn't like what he sees at all. How's it going, Richard Button? Happy hump day. Hey, T-Cannon. Yeah, absolutely. You're very welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Storm. Good evac this time on the SCVs. None of them die to the Storm drop, but a couple of Vultures eat it, which Vultures are kind of made to die in this matchup. Like, them dying is not nearly as disastrous as it is for an SCV to die in a game against a good Protoss like Dewalt is. So, good drops. He's gateway manning it so far. Any sign of a carrier transition from our dude? No. He is getting additional structures in the bottom right, as one does in a PvT. Not named after Mac Computer, says Dollaville. Fair enough. Yeah, good spread on these tanks, right? You can storm these 2, but the other ones are all pretty split up enough. You could maybe get these 2 with 1 storm. I would try it. I don't know if Dewalt's going to give it a shot, though. Let's see if he storms these 2 or not. His Zealot bombs them, so no. Definitely didn't storm them, but did Zealot bomb them pretty effectively. Coming in from the left to the right. Zealots jumping on top of the tanks. There's a storm. It's a little bit of a weirdly placed one. That's a better one, catching 3 of these tanks with the single storm. That wasn't split out at all from Ample. Wyhos, no. Dollaville's on Twitch and on YouTube, Woogie Boog. Both. Because he's awesome. Grant J. Yes, Grant J joined the polls. That new question is, should Falcon stream the StarCraft campaign? But no, Silco is not in League of Legends, Yhas. And I don't think Savika is either. I think there's a bunch of characters that aren't in the game. And a bunch that are. It's kind of a mixed bag. Another drop attempt up here at this 4th base. Turret's enough. Sell it. Boom. Oh, High Templar gets killed by a Spider Mine. One Storm does get off. Again, pretty good SCV pill here. 65 to 48 total workers. 4 basing Terran. Pretty terrifying for sure. 2-2 upgrades. I would like to see a 3 attack. He's working on it at 20 minutes. It's a little bit later than I'd prefer. And honestly, at this stage, I don't know if he needs to go into carriers. I really don't. Hey, hey. Andrew, thank you for the $5 tip over at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Says for child support. Appreciate it. Have I said, actually, it's kind of, I mean, it's not weird, but I lost my 9-to-5 job, and with my streaming income, it comes out to a significant decrease in the child support that I'm paying every month. So that's nice, but $5 definitely helps towards that, man. Appreciate it. I should just really get PayPal donations to be in the alert box. And Patreon. Seriously. Seriously. Zealots, Dragoons again into a million siege tanks. Ooh, hallucinations on the way. Good to get some hallucinated drops here on top of Ample. Ample's got his 3 attack, 2 armor on the tanks. Working on Goliaths, working on siege tanks. No indication of carriers again. Continuing to scan though, every once in a while. Oh yeah, Disco, more. Yeah, but you don't want to make more Goliaths just because. You want to make more Goliaths if your opponent is actually going for carriers, which you can scan the Cybercore to figure it out sometimes. But sometimes Protoss will put a Cybercore over here and use that for the upgrade, and everything's over here instead of over here, so gotta scan a lot. Indigo Rada, you're out on Twitch now. I saw your follow yesterday. Thank you. Appreciate it. How are things down under today? Bet it's cold and rainy. At least that's my understanding of Australia in the wintertime. Yeah, has PayPal been spazzing out for you, Andrew? That's annoying. I'd rather not do that. Dude, a 5th base for Ample here. Ugh. I mean, it's still a really nice supply advantage here, most of it being probes. No hallucinations yet. EMP getting researched. That's a good storm. That's another good storm. Good blanketing storms here on those sea tanks. D-Matrix up here too. And yeah, this is just a patient Ample, man. Patient Ample. Taking this base. Probably going to take this base now. No big deal. Splitting the map in half against the Protoss is where you want to be. As a Terran, you'll probably win. Oh, wait. No, it is summer in Australia. I'm an idiot. Arcadiac! Thanks for the $10 super chat. Live games are on tap soon. I want redemption for my awful hero showing last time. All right, Arcadiacs. Thanks for the super chat, man. Sieging up at the 6 o'clock base of Dewalt. He's gonna lose it. I don't know if he can save it here. Can he hit the Nexus from this position? Yes, absolutely yes. You're right. I'm an idiot. Yes, Indigo. It is summertime in Australia right now. I should stop trying to think when I'm casting StarCraft. It's blazing hot. So crazy hot. I hope you have air conditioning hot. There we go. So, Nexus down. Dewalt, that's why you have more bases than the Terran player does. But the way it's going, Terran's going to have as many bases as you do soon, sir. Come on, Dewalt. Drop up top left. Nothing to kill up here in the top left at all. Disco really likes the PVT. Zealots jumping in and responding with Spider Mines and Vultures. Good response. Spider Mines getting some decent connections here. Trying to build a turret to deal with future drops. This High Templar hanging out. Just ready to accept his death. Another unload here, though. Hey, what's up, critter? A tasteless falcon collab. Well, hit him up. Why not? Hit up Tasteless. He seems like a chill dude. Dragos, thanks for the 10 Romanian super chat. Again, I can't remember what exactly your currency is called, but appreciate it. Good. Again, these are some pretty good storms. It's 45 workers for Ample. He wishes he had more. I promise you. The number of workers that have died today is pretty darn disastrous. Another engagement up north here. But yeah, he just hasn't been able to break this, right? This whole tank line across the top third of the map that Ample has set up has been pretty well constructed. Turrets, tanks, covering each other, covering the bases. Maybe moving together for a drop down south here. And Dewalt's heading up the top left. All right, sieging up. There's really not enough to stop this from happening, but also I don't know that Emble can stop this from happening. So it's jumping in. What's up, Calvin Fu? Yeah, that... Okay, so we just traded a base out here, right? Command center floating away, the benefit of Terran. Nexus had to die because it can't float away, or it would have. For sure. Did we see the banner from Arcadiox? A banner? Summer every day in Malaysia, says Calvin. Ooh, that sounds nice. You still got that flooding out there? Is that being is that a better situation now, or is it getting worse? So yeah, Ample not mining from this base at the moment and trying to take another base at the top left, re-establishing this nexus on the right side is Dewalt. Never really retook the 6 o'clock, which money-wise it would be worth it. Also, there's like 3,000 gas here, so I would pick it up. You don't have a giant gas bank or anything. What's up, J-Tox? He asked a super chat question. Yes, he did, and I read it. And I mean, what live games are on tap? I don't know, guys. I do this by the seat of my pants. Gotta do Dead Infested's new free-for-all with hero units. I think that'll be fun. Maybe do a phantom mode. We could definitely do a hero, Arcadiox, if he wants to give it another shot. Be out there among the ones trying to take down the hero. And I do like the snow map phantom that Dead Infested made for us too. Seems appropriate for December. Monty Python. I sent one of my friends the argument sketch a couple of days ago. The argument skit. I'm here to buy an argument. No, you're not. Yes, I am. It's just contradiction. No, it's not. Ah, so good. So good. Yeah, 41 viewers on a Wednesday is pretty awesome, Dollaville. Thanks for everyone watching out on Twitch especially. And on YouTube. Hallucinated attack. Oh, he EMP'd the wrong group? I don't know. Dewalt, dude. Absolutely storming the crap out of these SCVs. So up left base in a lot of trouble. I love their DTs in the mix just for fun. 147 and 132 supply, and Dewalt is dealing with this fire. Let's have Archon go after the command center. You don't have anything else to do. Come on. There it is. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, EMP on the Archons, and pop goes the Weasel. Yeah, this is why Archons aren't great in this situation. Man's getting recall, though, Dewalt is, but completely killing that command center was awesome. Ample retakes control of this top left. I wonder if I'll get copyright claimed if I put the argument skit up on stream here. It's like 3 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll give it a try. Another drop here by Dewalt. And, okay, high ground tank sniped good. More tanks where those came from, though. Unfortunately, Spider Mine's wiping out everything. And Dewalt's got to back it out. This Zealot biting off a little bit more than he can chew. So as long as this space doesn't exist for Ample, I think Dewalt's okay. I think just continuing to deny this top left base as time goes on, he'll be able to wear Ample down on some level. Hey, what's up, Oliver QS1? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. Happy to have you here. Do a more Brood War appropriate notification for that, huh? I have some stuff to do for my streaming career after the stream today. Yeah, Wander, feeling better today for sure. Still a little bit gunky, but otherwise fine. Ricola! Do we have an EMP ready to go? We do not. Science Vessel in the wrong position to stop this from happening. And what? Surprise! Like 50 supply. Nice EMP a little bit late, but, you know, taking the shields off these units is not going to be a bad thing. Look at him target firing the command center. Oh, he wants the CC so bad, and he's going to get it. Nice target there. Arbiter, took an EMP and got smashed in the face by a bunch of Goliaths. That's not exactly what you want to be doing anyway. And then he brings some shuttles in the recall to Zealot bomb down here a little bit. That's pretty good. 50 to 46 workers. Nobody's like crazy ahead on economy here, but this base being denied is the key to victory for Dewalt. Dewalt against Ample. Is he going to pull this off, folks? Anything can happen in StarCraft. That's why it's great. It's competitive and it's awesome. This guy didn't get EMP'd. He was sticking. Okay, so not enough energy. Well, all right. Hey, we are reaching towards our 3,100 followers on Twitch goal. I remember when I only had like 500 followers on Twitch, so awesome stuff out there, folks. Trying so hard, Mr. Dragoon. Trying your ever absolute loving best. Oh, mind out, mind out, mind out. Still mining, still mining, still mining, still mining. Let's see. Mind out, mind out, mind out. Still mining, still mining. So 3 base mining to 2 base mining for our guy Dewalt right now, which is why this base being denied is such a big deal. And he's heading up that way overland this time. He's got enough energy on this Arbiter for a recall. But maybe he wants to push up and threaten and then send the Arbiter around the left side. That turret setup is a little bit intense, though. He could hallucinate a couple of these Arbiters, or make a couple hallucinated Arbiters, I guess. What's up, JT? Stasis up. Arbiter dies for the stasis, though. Not exactly a great trade. This Arbiter catches an EMP. No, it doesn't catch an EMP. It's just going to die. Okay. Continuing to just kind of face smash his way up there. High ground siege tanks. Great split on those tanks by Ample. Wow. Fantastic splits. And Zealots walking up a ramp, trying to kill them. Storm does catch 2 of them. Not 3, but 2 storms. Or 2 tanks getting hit by 1 storm. Pretty good. This Zealot on top of these SCVs now is also pretty fantastic. 105 to 123 supply, though. Ample is ahead in overall supply, but this base is being denied. However, there's a new base they can slip up to. Oh, glad to hear that you're recovering from it, Calvin. That's awesome news. Deny, 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 deny. Not a lot of stuff down here for Protoss, though. 313 upgrades. Siege tanks firing away on this bottom right base. Probes getting picked out. It's even worker count now. Not great for Dewalt, but he's able to reestablish the space. He has enough money to put another one down. Would be good. Sinistrum, what's up, guy? I am doing great today. Okay, so reestablishing the base pretty quickly. This base is mining too, and now this base is up. So it's a DEFCON 1 situation here for Dewalt, which means it's the highest level of threat. He needs to do something about this. And I'm not sure that he can. This army is nothing. He's got more reinforcements coming down. Shuttles, yes. Can he afford to make more Arbiters? He is. He's making them. Which, again, will force more science vessels out of the Terran player, which means fewer tanks, which is nice. Free siege tank. I mean, any little advantage you can get at a 37-minute mark in a game like this is going to be big. What's up, Tommy? I'm glad you like K-pop. Yeah, RJB coming through with a great replay again. This is intense. 138 to 132 supply, and the Protoss is down in overall supply now. Ample has weathered a lot of storms, both literal and metaphorical today. But maybe he can figure this out. Just kind of dancing. Pulling the money from these bases as much as he can. He knows this is a tiny win for him. Technically, this base not being taken means that there is an economic advantage for Dewalt, but I don't know. With the upgrades we're looking at right now, how's it going, Farewell? I don't know how I feel about this, right? I think this isn't a great map for carriers is the problem, Disco. Not a lot of high ground areas to hide carriers on. You've got this, and you can hide them on the corner bases, obviously, but out in the middle of the map, there's just nowhere to go. I don't think, I mean, this is technically you can hide here, but other than those 4 places, I just don't know where you put carriers, man. He's going for it. He's going for the top left here with the hallucinated Arbiters. He can shut this down easy peasy, but I'm not sure if that's what he's going for. I think he's going for top left instead. And yeah, hallucinated Arbiters eating the shots. Real Arbiter gets picked off by the turrets. Oh no! Then he EMPs the last one just to make sure. Oh, a lot of eggs were in that basket, man. Ah, suddenly all is lost here for Protoss. All right, coming up this top left side. He can, again, deny this space, yes. But does it matter enough? Great stasis catching 5 of those siege tanks. That's a big friggin' deal. Zealots on top of everything here, too. Storms trying to storm over the high ground tanks are unstoppable machines. And by that, I mean you can storm them and take them out fairly easily. But yeah, that's your GG. Ample was too much for Dewalt to defeat here, and he gets the win. Fantastic win out of Ample there. Defended pretty well. Dealt with a ton of recalls, a ton of drops, a ton of SCVs that were killed. Had 41 SCVs at the end of the game. 41! That's not a number you want at 40 minutes in a game at all. But, you know, it kind of held on to this area. Dealt with the stasises, killed a couple nexuses here and there, killed that one, killed the 6 o'clock one, slowed the Protoss down, got some good trades out, and got the win. Wow, good stuff. Great, great, great game there, too, from Ample. He was pushed, he was threatened, but in the end of the day, he came out on top. Terran outproduced the Protoss, that's never great. Outkilled the Protoss by a wide margin, too. Also, these are bad numbers for the Protoss. 28-15 in favor of Dewalt is kind of nice. A lot of turrets got killed, and the outspend here does seem like a lot, but in 40 minutes, it just simply wasn't enough, and the future of the game was not in his favor either. So, good stuff. Great stuff. Another fantastic RJB replay for us today. We get those all the time, and they're always good. All right, 2024 11-15. Ample versus Dewalt 2116. Neat. So, how do we do this? I'm gonna get the argument skit up here for you guys. I bet it's copyright claimed by like BBC something something. But it is on like a million different YouTube channels.
I'm afraid it was. No, it wasn't.
Monty Python argument sketch. It's a good one. Could be arguing in my spare time. Wonderful. I'm a reaction streamer now. Oh, I am. It's true. We did it. Those were the Wilkins coffee commercials disco that I showed you way back in like 2020. Those are amazing. That is like early Muppet stuff. Jim Henson got hired to do some advertising for a coffee company back in like 1962 or something. It's black and white ads, and it's this Kermit who's like, hey, what's up, you should try Wilkins coffee, and this other Muppet's like, I don't like it. And then like straight up Kermit sometimes just like shoots the dude in the face, like that's it, or like throws him out of an airplane at 30,000 feet up, or like a giant foot comes and stomps on his head. Wilkins coffee commercials are the best. The best. Yeah. Monty Python has got some good stuff in it. Okay, let's go. Let's go another thing here before we get into the live games. What do we want to do? We want to do like a PvP maybe? Feeling kind of in a PvP mood here. How many of those do we have? That's a PvT. We did do a TVZ earlier with mech and infested Terrans and stuff. I think I'm going to split that one out to its own standalone on the channel for sure. Lots of not mirror matchups. Except for TVTs, we have a lot of those. Apparently PvPs are hard to come by. Nope. Nope, no, 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 nope. Trying to find one for us, but I don't know if we've got a PvP hanging around right now. Might have to skip that out. Maybe do a TBT with Flash instead. Yeah, tell you what. I think we're just going to do that one, right? Royal and Flash on Radeon. Let's do that. Royal Flash, Radeon. ASL 18 winner Royal, best Terran of all time Flash, but he's coming back, right? Flash is coming back. He's going to try to qualify for SSL2. We'll see if he does. Top right of Radion. It's a yellow Terran. It is Royal under his Smurf name of Last because he's a funny guy that way. Top left, what's up, Drew? It is a blue Terran. It is Flash. Flashity flash, 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 and another flash. Flash, flash, 100-yard dash. Is that from Zootopia? I think it was a Zootopia line, yes. All right, so what are these guys going to be up to here? That's the question. Who's going to win? Make your prediction with your Falcon chips out on Twitch. Detroit. Live game's going to start after this game. How about that? Yeah, Big Wan, I think he's just going to go Terran here. I don't think he's in a position to play random in SSL like he did in that one ASL before he went into the military. That was him just being like, I want to challenge myself, right? How can I make this harder on myself to win an ASL? And he went random, and he didn't win the ASL. And then he went into military. But at this point, he's got to get back into shape. And I think he's just going to play Terran. Dolaville wants a cat versus mouse game. I don't think I have that map, Dolaville. What's up, Eye of the Goat? Oh, oh, oh. Ready for trench lines, says Mini Reaper. I don't know, man. I feel like modern TVT, a lot of it is a lot of drops, personally. Yeah, a little Marine pressure here from Flash on Royal. He's outnumbered 2 Marines to 1. SCV's having a fight here. Royal, another Marine comes in. That's bad times. What's up, Jacob from Idaho? Marine does go down. SCVs are fighting here for sure. Another Marine comes in. Flash. Aggression to no end here. A bunker would be amazing, but he doesn't have the money for a bunker. He's trying to make his own Marines. He's trying to build a factory to shut this thing down. The SCVs are putting in some work here. I don't know if they have any kills. That guy has a kill. That's pretty good. This guy has a kill, too. Oh, he dies with a kill, but he does shoot it. No, he loses his Marine. Another Marine comes in from Flash. Dude. Hey, what's up, Doc Bravo? Nothing. No interviews, no responses from jobs I'm applying for. It's just kind of radio silence out there. So that's your update. Not good at all. All right, so both players have their factories running. Both players have got a vulture out. So going to be vultures and marines doing all sorts of great stuff. Nice. Little vulture shenaniganry. A wraith is out here from Royal. That's very fun. Eye of the Goat. I spent 11, 12 years working for a software cloud company doing software quality assurance. Our guy flashes on the other side here. Is Wraith unopposed? Wraith is unopposed. But also, there are tanks defending here from Royal against these vultures. They're going to do pretty well, especially with the repair. Looks like one of them did go down, actually, to this. Okay, now the eggs are busted through. Jumping on top of this, trying to kill this tank. Repair is good, trying to kill SCVs. That's going to go fast, too. There are a lot of vultures here from Flash. Is this guy still unopposed? Yeah, 2 Wraiths just kind of going to town over here, which is a lot of fun. Yo! Yeah, my email address is just falconpaladin@gmail.com. Easy to remember. That's my PayPal address as well for the donations. So SCV count is plummeting, but it's even at this point, which means that there were a lot of SCVs from Royal and not that many for Flash. And we've just kind of evened that out at this point. Siege Tank's continuing to put in some work here against all of these dudes. It looks like a stabilized play here on this side of the map, but these double Wraiths are causing major issues as he's trying to get a couple Goliaths out to deal with these, but 2 kills and 3 kills on these boys. Yeah, you know what, Arcadiox? That could be what is going on. Absolutely. And the Goliath pops out. Now the Wraiths have to get out of there because something can shoot them in the face. That is a conundrum for sure. Arcadiox. So the Wraiths having a good time, man. 4 kills and 6 kills apiece on those dudes. That's fantastic. There you go, Dalaville. Got our Korean GG out. Academy coming in. Comsats. He's worried about Cloaked Wraiths, which he probably should be. Because I don't know if Cloak is actually coming through here or not. We gonna cloak these boys? Ah, he does cloak the boys. Okay, Comsat's going to be a big deal, but SCVs are going down as well. Go. 8 kills, 5 kills. These are, yeah, insanely effective Wraiths. Finally, a Comsat comes in, reveals them, but not... They've got 13 total kills between them. 13 on these boys. Best friends forever. That's what I say. How many scans do you have? I don't know. Not infinite. You have any turrets up? No. Another... building a supply depot SCV gets killed. Just running from these Goliaths. Pre-running. Another scan goes down and no shots get off. Now we're over here. This is so annoying. This is some of the best Wraith shenaniganry. There's a scan. And once again, no Goliath shots go off because they don't have Charon boost. They can't connect at that distance. Well, I mean, the the ones that look like eyes are probably more familiar, but 12 kills to 6 kills. 13 kill Wraith. What is going on here? The Wraith bullying is out of control right now. 14 kill Wraith. 14 kills. No, not okay. Oh, he's trying to make his own. Actually, he's making his own Wraiths over here. Oh my gosh, he actually has a lot of them. Okay, sneaking starports into the middle of the map. That's very exciting. And look at this. Look at this giant Wraith ball out of. He's like, I see your Wraiths. I will do more. This is the crazy Wraith heavy TVT for 11 minutes into the game. Spider mines all over the place, going after these tanks. Oh, Flash is coming back. I mean, you mean he's gonna like return to form? Because he's definitely gonna try to qualify for SSL 2. Whether what that means, how he does, nobody knows, but he's gonna go for it. Yeah, look at this. Defensive Wraiths. Look at... Dude, what the heck is Flash doing here? He hid some proxy starports in the middle of the map, made a bunch of Wraiths, continuing to produce Wraiths. He's out-Wraithing the Wraith guy, and Royal taps out. Dude, I thought when those two Wraiths were having their way with Flash's main base, I was like, well, that's not going to go well for Flash. He's probably dead. But then he snuck these starports down here, produced a ton of Wraiths, outproduced the one starport player, and totally won the game with it. Incredible. Dude, Flash, you're a monster. Wow, Flash is making me eat my words, says Arcadiox. True fact. Ugh. And yes, Jordan, absolutely you can. So I gotta see how many kills that Wraith had, because I'm probably gonna put that in the thumbnail. When's the last time you saw a Wraith with more than like 3 kills? Seriously, under any circumstances. Also, where are they? Spider mines are not Wraiths. He's trying to get a third base down here, but I mean, Flash is just 2 base all the way. Oh, here's our guy. They're hiding. They're hiding in the corner. All right, 15. 15 kill Wraith. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, and then this push shows up. He's got 2 tanks versus the 4 tanks. He's got no Wraiths versus the 6 Wraiths. Now he has no tanks versus the 4 tanks. And then the push, dude. I cannot wait for Flash and SSL Season 2. I am so excited for that. Like, beyond excited for that, man. Wow. So 45,000 and 39,000 points in favor of Flash. He got outproduced by Royal. He got, and actually more stuff was killed by Royal too. Structures raised 0-0, which is kind of funny. And then about even on the spending there, but it was just more Wraiths got produced. The sneaky starport was awesome. And that was a win. So yeah. I like that a lot. That was a lot of fun. Thanks, RJB, for yet another really fun replay. Ooh, Doc Bravo. I don't go to Culver's, Doc Bravo. I think I've been once in the last, like, 3 or 4 years, and it was good. But I've never been like, man, I'd want some lunch. I want to go to Culver's, you know? And that is the real question. Yes, can Flash handle the Soul Key? That's the question for everybody playing StarCraft right now, isn't it? Yeah. Roll versus Flash, 1017. There we go. No, we've got Culver's in Utah, so definitely not just a Wisconsin thing. Definitely not. Let's go to BattleNet US West. Come join the chat channel, Falcon Paladin, by coming down to here and typing a J and then a space /J. Falcon Paladin. We got Peasant Jested here, who's dead infested. Detroit's out in the chat channel already. Fantastic. Let's try, I don't know. Let's see, Steal the Bacon to start us off here, just because those don't last forever. And they're fun, and they don't require a lot of people to be in the lobby. It's just a 4-player game. But they do tend to be pretty dramatic. So, as usually free-for-alls are, right? And then, as we have more people, we'll try some of the bigger maps with 8-player slots and whatnot. Okay, I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. Let's fill up this lobby. Steal the Bacon's fun stuff. You guys know what this is. I've been playing it on the stream for a while. So RJB, Detroit, hop in immediately. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We have a Coke Zero refill. We are ready to go. RJB, Detroit, Wubwua, and Dead Infested are here. And let's rock. Oh, who hasn't selected a race? Wubwua, choose a race, please. Wubwua, choose a race, please. Probably gonna be Terran if I had to guess. Also, everyone needs to kill RJB, I think, because otherwise, like, Detroit can't hang with RJB, neither can Wubwua. Dead Infested also cannot hang with RJB. So, if he ends up winning this thing, don't come to me. Don't come to complaining to me. Crimney says, what up? Hello, everyone. Who is not telling me things? What's going on in my chat? Coke Zero is worse for your health than regular Coke. Ah! See, I've seen people claim this, but I mean, no one's shown me any studies about it. Explain how. And here's what I've heard. It makes you fatter. I'm like, so the 0-calorie thing that I'm drinking makes me fatter than something with sugar and high fructose corn syrup in it, which is scientifically proven to make one fatter. I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know who is saying this. Top left, it is RJB, Fast King West. He's a Zerg. In the top right, it's an orange Protoss, Detroit. Bottom right is Wubwua playing dark blue Terran. And we've got ourselves a yellow Zerg here. It is Dead Infested under one of his Smurf names, Pez Ingested. Yes, aspartame. Aspartame what? Why, Haas? No, it's a free-for-all Path of Matrix. There's a free-for-all steal the flag situation here, and the center of flag will spawn in about 8 minutes. The players have to get 8 captures and they win, or if they kill everybody else, they also win. It's hard to do that, though. Wander has pulled it off. Ah, see, there's the aspartame causes cancer argument. Send me a paper that explains this, because I haven't seen any scientific proof that it does. And honestly, if aspartame caused cancer, we would have so many cancer cases in the US right now, like millions and hundreds of millions of them. Because, like, people are doing diet sodas all the time. Like, I don't know where this comes from. I had somebody yesterday tell me, or the day before yesterday tell me, their source was a YouTube doctor. And I was like, uh-huh. The YouTube doctor says aspartame gives you cancer, I see. But I haven't seen any studies that confirm it at all. I see claims, I do not see proof. So, we will see. We will find out. Could be the same people. I don't know, food science gets weird, man. Part of it is the human body is very complicated, right? And so trying to understand how foods affect the human body is an extremely complicated question and a tough one to answer perfectly, right? We're working on a lot of it. It is an unsettled science, I believe. Cancer? 1 in 3 people in North America get cancer? Need a citation on that, too. Uh-oh. Is Wubwua gonna die to the earlylings out of Dead Infested? Yeah. Yuppers. I mean, the auto guns kind of help, but not over here they don't. IARC classifies as aspartame as possibly carcinogenic to humans. Okay. So, fair enough. I mean, it's saying that aspartame is possibly carcinogenic is different from saying aspartame causes cancer. Right? It's kind of like it's a nuanced thing. They're not the same thing. They're kind of in the same ballpark, but I will agree. I can agree with possibly carcinogenic. I do not agree with proven to cause cancer. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Anywho, RJB's got some lings out. Mayo Clinic states that men have a 40% chance of getting cancer. That's a big number, too. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, there's different types of cancer, right? Like, there's skin cancer, which you can get with a lot of exposure to the sun. But it does not necessarily just something that kind of spontaneously happens, although it does sometimes. Cancer's weird, man. Hey, what's up, Jinx? How's it going, man? How are things in hell today? Detroit, trying to sneak something up here, but RJB caught wind of it and sniffed it out and shut it down immediately. So yeah, the Zergs are being aggressive with Zerglings, as Zergs will do in these situations. Then Drew says, I was a double major in biochemistry. Everything is carcinogenic. That's another thing, is like the state of California says that insert everything here can cause cancer, right? Like California is really on this whole thing that everything is carcinogenic. Which, I don't know, man. We're all gonna die someday. And everyone's got their vices. And if my vice is aspartame, so be it. I hereby accept it as my vice. I generally think aspartame is probably better for me than alcohol would be, right? With similar amounts of stuff. Did you finish the Siege of Terra Mortis and make it to Warhawk? Yeah, I actually finished Warhawk, and I'm currently reading a book. I don't remember the names of these. Echoes of Eternity. So I'm making my way through the Siege of Terra, Doc Bravo. Yeah, trying to get some cannons up here as Detroit, but the Lings of RJB are... We'll shut down one of them. Might not get the second one here, though. That could be problematic. Oh, man. Lings against cannons. Cannons die so fast. There we go. Go cannons for you. 10 seconds to the flag spawn. Let's go. Flag spawn number 1 is here. Got him. Oh, I do love Jagatai Khan. Jagatai is great. He is fantastic. I like him a lot. I also like Ilya a lot. She's wonderful. Okay, flag up. No workers coming to get it here, but technically Detroit is covering the flag, which is nice. It's like 520 pages, Mini Reaper, so yes. It's a very long story. Yeah, aspartame and video games are better for you than booze and cigarettes. 100%. All right, Detroit. 1 base Protoss man gets the first capture of the day. Nobody's going to intercept this. Probably. Nobody likes Erebus, Doc Bravo. That's the whole point of Erebus. He's supposed to be hateable. I do love in that book, though, in Warhawk. Right, where he shows up at Erda's little house. And he's like... Man, everyone hates me. Even the heretical legions hate me. And the loyalist legions really hate me. But at least I have all my friends in the warp. It's kind of a sad thing, honestly, for Erebus. He can't make friends with anybody who's actually not some kind of a demon. Dun, dun, dun. Arcane made Whitehouse realize that so many Imagine Dragons are so similar. So many Imagine Dragons are so similar. Terminator what? Detroit 1 base. Here's the thing about this capture the flag, folks, is if you 1 base it, you can get some early wins, early captures, but if everybody else is macroing up, eventually they come in, kick you out of the center, and then you die. Dude, he is going scouts because the Falcon the Paladin unemployed StarCraft stream scout guarantee must be fulfilled, folks. I'm not even kidding about this. We get a scout in every live stream I ever do. So if you click on a Falcon stream, expect to see scouts. What other stream can say that? I don't think anyone can say that, honestly. Oh, sure, we got Queens out from RJB. Is he going to spawn Broodling? Why is he not? Okay, fix it up. He's got to. Run, probe, run before the lurkers murder you. Run for it. What's up, Kilo Vision? Oh, the ensnare to slow it. And the parasite to detect it. Run for it. Streaming at 1440. So here's the thing. Yes, I can 100% stream at 1440. But it is hard for me. I can't stream to both. I can't stream to Twitch at 1440 is the problem. It doesn't accept it. The most it'll allow me to do is 1020 or 1080. I've looked at some options before that let me do 1440 to YouTube and then 1080 to Twitch. I think Restream.io lets you do that. I might give it a shot, honestly. That probably would be good for us. Most Imagine Dragons songs sound the same, says Yhaus. Yeah, probably fair. I'm not a big Imagine Dragons fan. He's sneaking another one. Okay, 4 is a pretty good threshold to hit in this steal the flag thing, folks. You're getting 4 steals in the first 10 minutes. You don't have a long way to go to 8. RJB is just straight up gonna kill Detroit Bulk. Quite possibly. Looks like Dead Infested trying to get lurkers in here to shut down the collection process on this flag. We'll see if that's enough lurkers to do it. Whoa, okay. Ultras at 11 minutes, huh? They've got the 4 armor. These floor gun traps are firing away, trying to save the day. They're gonna, you know, do all right. They do chunk for 12 damage per shot. That will mean we're doing, I mean, a fairly decent chunk against these Ultras, but also if they're gone, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Scouts trying to murder Ultralisks. Not going well. Cannons do pretty well in this situation, too. I did see that, Drew. Yeah, the CEO of United Healthcare was assassinated on the street today by a masked gunman. Motive is unknown. Suspect is unknown. But guy was a billionaire, I think. So, like, not often CEOs of incredibly, hugely successful companies get killed on the street, but happened today. Doc Bravo. I have not, actually. But I want to one day. I love Weird Al. He's amazing. He is a classic. Hey, what's up, Jacob? You getting some freezing out on Twitch? I'm sorry about that. Scouts are terrible versus Ultras because they do terrible damage versus ground targets. They do 8 damage. 8 damage versus ground targets, folks. The Scouts are good against Queens, though. Ensnare and run away. I like this plan for these Queens. That's pretty good stuff. Center flag. We got a standoff here. We got we got cannons. We've got lurkers. He's jumping on it, folks. Ow, 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 ow. Hydra's gonna help a lot here. If there weren't Hydras, I think these lurkers might have all just died, but the Hydra support is enough. What's up, Tom Bombadil? Alright, so yeah, Detroit does have a sneaky base on the right side of the map, but other than that, he's pretty much out of it here. So like I said, I think RJB can kind of just kill everybody in this game is the problem. Yeah, I mean, here's the tricky thing about healthcare denial, Drew. There is no country where you just get all the healthcare you want. There's not. If it's universal healthcare, single-payer healthcare, where the government taxes for it, they have to approve the treatments, right? So somebody says yes or no. So I don't know. Like, you can argue that United Healthcare says no to things they shouldn't say no to. but the concept of saying no to healthcare is universal, right? Detroit's mad. You went scouts, dude. Like, I don't know what you're mad about. If you go scouts, you're probably just gonna die. It's a meme build, and it's fun, and we like the scouts, but then 100 Ultralisks show up and you die. That's how this happens. How's he still alive? Do you get to stay in this game if all your buildings are dead? Yeah, how do you stay in with a building? EMS? Yeah, it's gotta be. He doesn't have any buildings, but his scouts are still alive. He takes out a queen. Here comes RJB taking center, baby. The lurkers and the hiders are gonna try to deny it for Dead Infested. Crazy late game ZBZ shenanigans here in the center of the Steal the Bacon map. Lurkers repositioning. They are detected like crazy because there are overlords here. Nice. Okay, so RJB holds center. Let's see if he's going to go ahead and bring a drone down. Oh, we're going after Dead Infested. Now that we've wiped out his Hydra Lurker army, we're heading down south. He's got a couple Hydras here. Yeah, RJB is just going to get a straight-up all-kill, I think. Like I said, based on the lobby setup, probably going to be an RJB win. Hey, Savior Sword in the house. What's up, Savior Sword? Alright, so Detroit's dead. Wabua is not holding against whatever the heck RJB is going to throw at him, which is going to be a lot of Ultralisks. We know what it's going to be. It's going to be a lot of Ultras. Yeah, flag's just in the middle. Nobody's going for it at all. Tom's like, go get it. Steal that bacon. Well, Dead Infested's alive, thanks to the floor gun traps for the most part, as well as these 1-1 Hydras. That do trade pretty well against Ultras, right? Hydras aren't a bad answer to these guys. Not a bad idea, save your sword. I mean, look. In a lobby like this, it was very likely just going to be an all-kill. Like, even if the capture count was only 4, I think RJB probably just wins anyway. Or 7 or 6, right? But yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun to see Ultras against Hydras. We don't get this in StarCraft a lot, right? Pro games never get to this point. You never make Ultras in ZVZ anyway. But RJB is just having a good time with these rory boys. And Dead Infested is out. Yeah, I mean, health insurance and single payer are basically the same idea, right? You pool the risk as Wabua goes for a steal. You pool the risk amongst everybody. Everybody shares the risk. And then when you need help, right, the money comes out of that and bam. So in a single payer healthcare situation, you're paying your taxes towards it. And if you need healthcare, you get it. And in America, you're paying an insurance company for it. And when you need help, you're supposed to get it, right? And you do. Right? Like I've told the story about when I thought my daughter had an appendix burst. We spent the night in the hospital and insurance covered it. Like there was no complaining about it at all. So I mean, it happens. Good examples happen. Bad things happen too. Obviously there's a lot of greed out there, but I don't know. It's all a mess. All right, Spawn Broodling coming in on these Ultralisks though. I like this. Dead's like, you're going to put a lot of money into Ultras? I'm going to one-shot kill these suckers. You're going to have to tech into something other than Ultralisks, my friend. Ooh, yeah, look at these queens. Look at these queens. Pretty good energy levels. Some of them have enough energy for a Spawn Broodling. RJB laughs. Like, that's funny. I love that. Spawn broodlings, spawn broodlings, spawn broodlings. Broodlings trying to take down an Ultralisk. Good luck with that, man. Wow, one shot on these giant, beefy 400 hit point monsters. Queen wanders in. Ploop. I mean, expectations rule the world, Tom. 100%. So, this is a weird one. Whoa, is actually going to get maxed out here soon. He's trying to sunken up, kind of SimCity this thing. How many queens have a spawn broodling? No, yes. There's at least 4 or 5. There are 5 spawn broodlings. There we go. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Come on. 4, yeah. And a 5. Well, the ultras, the Sunkens can handle these 2 ultras, no problem. Yeah. I mean, Sunkens, big chunks, right? Big hits. The armor doesn't matter as much when the ultras are hitting them, unlike Marines, for example. But guess what's coming? More Ultralisks. Do we have enough energy for spawn broodlings? Yes. There's 1. There's 2. I love this Mass Queen play. It's fantastic. RJV's like, so... Hey... Yeah, I mean, some of that is the patient, Tom, but some of that's the family, too. Like, sometimes the family can't let Grandma go when she's in a vegetative coma state for the last 4 months. Costing, you know, $10,000 a month to keep alive, and then she dies anyway. They say, like, statistically, that, what, 80% of all the healthcare expenses you're ever going to incur in your life come in the last 6 months of your life. I think we need to have a better attitude towards it's time to move on as a people. Some other cultures have it better than Americans do. But Americans especially seem to want to hang on to their loved ones well past the time that they should. Yeah, I think RJB is pretty much planning on just not getting any captures at all. Trying to get an all-kill, no-capture play. Dead Infested said, I don't have enough queens. I've killed a lot of Ultralisks, but they're being made faster. Then the energy respawns on every one of these girls here. That's 1 spawn broodling. I think there's 1 here for dead. And like hunting through all your queens, trying to find the one that has a spawn broodling is incredibly annoying. Ah, Doc Bravos. The fight for life is universal. Nah. There are some cultures that are really very much okay with it's time to move on. It's a scale, right? Like, for some cultures, it's yes. For other cultures, it's no. There's in-betweens. Okay. So, Dead's out of buildings, but again, because it's UMS, he's still alive. And let's see if a 188 supply of Terran with no upgrades on the tanks, 3-3 on the Marines and Fire Bats, a surprising number of drop ships, and some science vessels is going to be able to do this thing. Okay, spawn broodling. Ensnare on the drop ships. There's nothing to kill over here, man. I mean, RJP is just taking the entire map. That's where we are right now. That's a good point, Tom Bombadil. You're right. Doc Bravo, what if you're in a coma? What if you're in a vegetative state at the age of 99? Is that worth keeping you alive for, even though you're unresponsive? $99 years old. Should we keep throwing millions of dollars to keep that person alive for the next 10 years? Well, here comes the Ultra Dop. Irradiate's going to be great here. There we go. Whoa, getting a little spell casting going on. Plus, these Ultras can't get out of here. Go, Fire Bats. Okay, Ultras are dying. But, I mean, this is a foregone conclusion. Yeah, RJB sitting here at 17,000 minerals. He is supply blocked. That's going to slow down his ability to spend the money. Yeah, Christmas time's a good times. RJB wiping out them dropships after the ensnare. Nicely done. Oh, look at this. Look at these broodlings chomping away on stuff. They don't have any attack upgrades. This guy's stuck, unfortunately. Ooh, spinning broodling emoji. That could be interesting. The man had we done with Ultralisks is the problem here. I thought he had a +3 attack on his Ultras. This is a weird game, but welcome to the Falcon stream, folks. This is what it's all about. Get stuff you don't get anywhere else, man. RJB is going to mine the whole map out, although these are pretty hefty mineral patches. It's been 26 minutes, and his main mineral patches still have like 1,000, 1,500 minerals on them. I mean, we've got a covert ops here. Could probably try to nuke the center, possibly. Did he hide the flag somewhere, or does... Yeah, Savior Sword's trying to adjust the map to where players can't take the flag and hold on to it indefinitely. Scourge taking out some of these queens. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just want to call it here because, yeah, RJB's got it. There's really no question about it. So, I mean, here's the thing about end-of-life care, though, right? Because, again, if 80% of all of the costs that you incur in the healthcare system of your country comes in the last 6 months of your life, if we can reduce that and people who are dying anyway don't have their lives extended unnecessarily, which is a hard thing to determine, then we can do better. There's the GG from Wabua. Big one taps. We can do better with the overall cost effectiveness of our healthcare system, no matter what it is. Because no matter what the healthcare system is, ooh, T-Matrix on the Hydralisk is fun. No matter what the healthcare system is, it's being paid for. It is an expensive thing. And the less expense there is, the better it is for everybody, right? Then there's less denial of service. There's less concern about things. Anyway, it's all very complicated. Very, very complicated. All right, GG. RJB gets it as we thought he would. And we've got enough people here, so let's head on out. Let's do Old Phantom. Ah! What the heck was that? I didn't click down here enough, did I? Old Phantom mode winter tile set. Hooray! Winter Old Phantom, because it's December. And in North America, that means it is cold and snowy. Not so much in Mexico. In America and Canada. In Northern America and Canada, it is snowy. Password is sock, old phantom. Let's not put an exclamation mark in there. Yeah, sometimes the Falcon streams get heavy with the topics of discussion, don't they? Alright, let's see who gets in here. Weird blank Facebook notification? What is this? Get out of here, Facebook. No one likes your style. Jack Handy, MC, what is up? Do I want to be the guy whose plug is undone when you just want to watch the next Jerry Springer? Look, here's the thing. If I'm alert and healthy enough that I can be watching Jerry Springer, then, like, yeah, let's not take that guy out. I'm more talking about people in comatose states or the ones who aren't alert at all, like have no idea what's going on around them or can barely function at all. Right? In that situation, like, I don't know that using machines to extend that person's life is going to be the good way to go. Like, if a machine's breathing for me or pumping my heart, I don't feel great about it. Detroit, RJB, Arcadiox, Bigwan, Wabua, Crimney, and Dead Infested. Detroit trying to hop in here. Deep and I is in. Arcanice hopped in too. Nice. Very cool. Winterride Phantom is beautiful. Winterfied. Winterfied? Winterride? Winterfied? How's it going, Focus Panic? Alright. Let's get Deep and I in here over Wubwoo just because Deep and I has not played yet. Arcanice, Arcanice. Where was the bacon? I don't actually know. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Let's get those names in the top left for you. And it's a snowy version of Hunters, which is awesome. Very appropriate, I think, for the Falcon Paladin stream, because it is snowy where I am. I mean, okay. It's not actively snowing right now, but there's a little bit of snow on my front lawn. What is today? The 4th? Cool. We calling out people. Slayers. I got a Paladin claim from Dead Infested. Ooh, Focus Panic's getting some snow overnight. A I mean, 6 inches, that's going to mess up your roads pretty good. Good enough size, good enough size, good enough size. All right. Top left, it is a blue Protoss, Deep Anai, 12 o'clock. A purple Terran player is our Kardiox. Top right, RJB playing Toss. Another Toss, he's brown, it's Arcanise. We have a yellow Toss in the bottom right, Dead Infested. A green Protoss down south is Crimney. A Terran player, hooray! It's Big Wan, and then Detroit's playing his beloved orange Toss as well. So, any Paladin claims here? 2-2. Paladin, Dead Infested, Paladin, RJB. They are chaotic Paladin choices. Absolutely. Phantoms and Paladins both get gas and more minerals. Just a passive income. Slayers get normal income that they mine. Phantoms get more money than Paladins do. Phantoms try to kill everybody on the map, and Paladins try to prevent that from happening. RJB says, is the base smaller than usual? Maybe. Dead Infested edited the map. I don't know, man. What's up, Ninja? Indigo Raider. Not always, no. A couple times in the last 5 or 6 years, we haven't had any snow on the ground at Christmas at all. Other times, we've had like 2 feet, so it's not every year. I like it when it is, personally. Ah, that's right. Detroit, 20 APM Toss Master. Yeah, why Haas? That's definitely karma. 100%. Here's the trick. Like, yes, some people say they're depressed, and really, they just need to change their attitude, right? There's things they can do, exercise, help other people, etc. Fine. But some people are clinically depressed and literally have chemical imbalances in their brains, and they can't fix it by themselves. So, like, yes, it's not one giant box you put everybody into. There's varieties of mental illness, for sure. So yeah, ideally, I don't know if I've ever been depressed, but I'm saying if I ever felt like I was depressed, I'd probably do that stuff, right? Like, go do some service, exercise, eat well, get good sleep, try to get good sleep if you can, and if that doesn't help, if you still feel like garbage all the time, then yeah, go talk to a doctor about it. See what you can get done medically to help. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking those steps. Everyone's situation is different. You can drop units on the lake. Ooh, oh. You can put units on the ice. On the winter version of this map, it's water normally, and you can't do that. Dude, that could be problematic. Like, tanks firing across here is bad enough. Tanks actually set up on the ice is extra bad. I don't like that at all. That's good to hear, Jacob. This is Phantom mode on a winter map. Winter version of the Phantom map, Chowdy Luck. Yeah, Dead Infested winterified it for us. Is anybody crazy being aggressive here? Not really. That's good in old Phantom. If you are aggressive early, you're gonna have a bad time. RJB has a lot of stuff, but he claimed Paladin, which would explain it mostly. And Dead Infested is the other Paladin. Claimed. Proved no, but claimed. So he has a lot of stuff too, which makes a lot of sense as well. And yeah, definitely a lot of crappy air quality in Utah right now. We could use a storm to come through and clear that out. That's pretty much all winter in Utah, though. All the bad air gets trapped between the mountain ranges and the valley that everybody lives in. And unless you get some really high winds or like a snowstorm comes through, it just kind of builds up and builds up and builds up until something like that happens. Super annoying. All right, so everybody, I think, might be afraid of an RJB as a paladin, because if you identify as a phantom early and just try to kill everybody fast, him having income that is pretty close to yours is not good. At least not with the people in this particular lobby. So... yeah, just gotta be patient here. RJB not accusing anybody yet, which either means he's a phantom pretending to be a paladin, or everybody's doing an incredible job of hiding as the phantom, and he hasn't seen anybody to call out. What's up, Return of the Smack? Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Enjoy the StarCraft. Oh, nice. Watching me on YouTube daily. Rock on. I am doing great. Having a great time live streaming out here. Oh, there's RJB calling out some people. Calling out some people spending too fast. I mean, if it's dead infested, he said he's a paladin, so that would explain it. If anybody else is spending too much, then they're gonna be a phantom, dude. So call him out. Arcadiac's looking pretty good. The 4 factories coming in here from Big Wan versus the 2 factors of Arcadiac's could be extra money, but it also could just be the other side of just someone's better than somebody else. AR, thanks for the $5 super chat. My favorite unit in all of Brood War is the Ultralisk. They are just big and beefy, and they make great sounds, roar, and I like them. Are they good? Some matchups, yes, and other matchups, no. But I like them anyway. But thanks for the super chat, man. AR coming through. Could get a Zerg to expand over here. Wait. I just realized. Do we not have any Zergs in this? We don't have any Zergs in this game. What am I talking about? Nobody is Zerg. Boo. What's up, Nasro? Oh, favorite air unit. I read that too quickly. My favorite air unit is the battle cruiser. Definitely the battle cruiser. I wish it was better. I wish the attack rate was faster, or the move speed was quicker, or acceleration was better. Just something along those lines. RJB says yellow and purple. Why perp? Alright, well, Dead Infested going along with RJB. They're going to execute Arcanice here. I mean, hey, getting somebody out of the way at 9 minutes is not a bad idea. How's it going, DC? Happy hump day. Yeah. Oh, and Deep and Eye's in here too, causing all sorts of issues. All right, so Arcanice gets executed here at 9.5 minutes. Galaville, this is the snow map version of Phantom mode that Dead Infested made for us for December winter times. I like it a lot. Yo, what's up, Arcanice? It's not me. Yeah, I don't think it's you either. But, you know, the people have spoken, and Arcanice is out, and he was a Slayer. Huh. RJB was wrong again. This is the lesson. RJB will aggressively state that somebody is a Phantom and then be wrong about 9 times out of 10. Again, I think Big Wan has more stuff going on than Arcanice did. Like, I don't know why. Oh, this is Arcanice. I'm an idiot. This... Wait. No, Arcanice. Sorry, who was 12 o'clock? Arcadiax, the other A name. Arcadiox. Sorry, Arcanice. The A names threw me for a loop here. Arcadiox dies. I don't think you look sus, Arcanice. I think Big Wan looks sus. He's got way more factories than anybody else does. In fairness, he's got the third gas and he's got the third mineral patch he's running from, or third mineral line he's running from. Yeah, Arcadiox, me neither. I'm with you on that. I have no idea where that came from, other than RJB likes to accuse people and be wrong about it, and then everybody's like, huh, well, that's too bad, and then they move on with their lives. Detroit says, hey, Deep and I, you're taking both of the bases Arcadiox had? Is he making a middle finger? I don't know that he's trying to make a middle finger, but it kind of is one, yeah, on the mini-map. I can see what you're talking about. Okay, RJB, who next? I still think Big Wan is scaring me, but he does have the third gas here, which is ginormous. Just don't be wrong. Don't be wrong again, RJB, says Arcanice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm looking. Obviously, Dead Infested has a lot, but he's a Paladin. RJB has a lot, but he's a Paladin. 5 Stargate. 6 Stargate from RJB, man. That's a lot. A ton of stuff here for sure. And now we're getting up to 13 minutes where... I mean, everybody's getting pretty big. And then eventually, when everybody's maxed out, what matters is bank, and you can't see the bank. Oh, got the tanks on the ice. Check this out. This adds a new dimension to the Phantom mode for sure. That's very cool. I like that a lot. That's gonna be hard. Maybe hard to rip those tanks out of that position for sure. Gotta make a choice. I agree with you, RJB. Maybe it's green, they say. Maybe it's Criminy. RJB says, yes, I think it could be Criminy. There's nothing I'm seeing from Criminy that makes me think they're a Phantom. Absolutely nothing. Ooh. Imagine if the ice breaks if you put a tank on it for too long. That'd be a fun mechanic. I don't think StarCraft is capable of that. But maybe in modern games you could pull that off. Recite the American national anthem in Spanish. Sing it or recite it? Oh, say can you see, by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming. That's reciting the national anthem, I guess. Okay, 6 carriers out from RJB. He's going hybrid Sky Tossy, DTs, Dragoons, Zealots. No Storm for this guy. So no splash damage at all for RJB's army. But he's on the move out. Is he going after Criminy? Why would he go after Criminy? Okay, cool. Criminy it is, I think. Is this Criminy? This is Criminy. This is definitely Criminy. Yeah, alright. Dead Infested going along with what RJB says. They're both claimed paladins. They both trust each other, at least for now. And again, these are two people that are being executed that I don't think are phantoms. But okay, he's trying to defend it. Big Wen is attacking who? Is Big Wen defending Crimney? Yeah, Big Wen's defending Crimney here, yes. Yes, Deep and I, that's what's happening. He picks it out too. Okay, so here we go. Crimney and Big Wen have shacked up. I mean, allied, that makes more sense. Dead Infested says, we gots to kill him. Deep and I says, both of them? It's them, he says. Don't see... Man, if you're Crimney and you're a Phantom and you're not throwing up like 20 gateways right now, what are you doing with your life? Same with Big Wan. Why is he not building more factories? I guess he doesn't have a ton of real estate down here, but... Again, no splash damage here, no storm for RJB, but is bringing a lot of zealots along. Also, Deep and I is joining this party too, so it's a double execution. Big Wen and Crimney get picked out. I don't think it's Crimney. Oh, big old Reaver recall from Deep and I. He's playing this like a fastest map. He is a fastest map player. So it makes a lot of sense. Crimney taps out. And then RJB says it's Big Wan. Big Wan says it's Deep and I and RJB. Carriers attacking Big Wan down here. Crimney was... Nobody's telling me what Crimney was. What was Crimney? Arcanice? Slayer. Thank you, Arcanice. Yeah, Crimney. I believed you were a Slayer. This is tough, man. Is anybody going big in all this chaos? I mean, Deep and I's getting big, but the man has 4 bases. Oh, hold on a second. Deep and I is on ally... Big Wan calls a GG. Does that mean he's a Phantom? I don't know what that means. That doesn't sound like he's a Phantom. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it Deep and I, then? Okay. I guess it's a who wins, then. Let's see what we get. Who wins? Phantoms or not Phantoms? The acclaimed Paladins are going after Deep and I now, claiming that he is a Phantom. The guy's throwing up 4 Stargates. Little bit sus for sure here. Can he pull it off? If he is the Phantom or not, I don't know. Go snow map. Yeah, RJB and Dead Infested. Friends forever. Going after Deep and I here. I don't know. Is it going to build scouts maybe to try to deal with these carriers? I don't know what else he can do. More Dragoons, yes. Who's coming to... Ah! Detroit is attacking Dead Infested. Detroit's going crazy here too a little bit. Out of the way, yellow. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Detroit? Tipo 01, yes it is. Yeah, Carriers, Dragoons, trying to get some body shots off. The Carrier micro out of RJB is pretty good. He's building Corsairs. Arcanice is like, so what should I do here? It's like everybody else is fighting amongst themselves in some way, and Arcanice is just kind of sitting it out. Crimney unhighlight everybody? Well, that makes people sus for sure. Hey, what's up, Big Wan? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Deep and I getting murked here is a problem. He's throwing up more pylons, a cannon. Yeah, this carrier group is pretty much unstoppable. Dead Infested is going after ye old Detroit, who again also doesn't have any splash damage, just like RJB in a PvP, but I don't think Dead's bringing any to the party either. He's just pure Zealots and Dragoons here. It's Deep and I says, it's RJB. We must stop him. He's too strong for anyone to handle. Arcanist is like, someone lying about it? Generally, yeah. People are lying about it. That's how this works. Okay. Detroit looking all right. RJB sending probes out to expand here and maybe expand here as well. It's a lot of Protoss, Ninja. You're not wrong. It is way, way too many Protoss. Yeah, your macro was great. Yeah, you were pretty big and scary, Big Wan. Your macro was good, but you weren't a Phantom. That's Toy Cop's problem. So at least we're getting Deep and Nigh executed. Coming in. Yeah, so, okay, sure. Detroit has declared war on both Dead Infested and Deep and Nigh, which is a weird allegiance thing to set up here. Like, what the heck is going on? How could I know who I am? Falcon or Paladin? Haha, Deep and Nigh. Funny, funny man. I mean, it's going to be a slow death here. If it is, again, somebody needs to start building stuff like crazy for me to think that they're a Phantom, and nobody is doing that. RJB is going for all the money on the map as a Paladin, which is kind of annoying because he has eternal passive income. If he's a Paladin, there's a big old recall from Dead Infested on Detroit, though. Yeah, I have no idea. At this point, if I'm kind of leaning toward it is Dead Infested and RJB who are the Paladins. So if everybody else dies and only Paladins remain, that's a win. That's a win for the good guys. Even if it kind of feels Pyrrhic, right? If every Slayer is dead. They were avenged. I'm not sure that they won, right? Crimney says, I'll be Zerg and Phantom. We do need some Zerg representation out here sometimes, don't we? Deep and I taps, and the man was? Sounds like he was a Phantom, based on that lull. But also nobody's calling it out. Arcanize, call it out! RJB, call it out! Or is he... Arcanize recalls on RJB? What is going on? I have no idea. Arcanize is trying to kill RJB. Dead Infested is killing our guy, Detroit here. Okay, again, Arcanize is not throwing up 27 gateways. Deep was a Phantom. Okay, so Deep was a Phantom, which means probably Arcanize was a Phantom, is a Phantom. But again, not playing it super well, right? If you're Phantom, there you go. You got to throw up more production facilities like crazy. Get. More Dragoons. All the Dragoons, right? But instead, I don't know if Arcanize is experienced enough here to do that is the problem. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-dum, boom, boom. Honk. 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 DT putting in some work. So much Protoss. The most Protoss. Here we go. Spend, 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 spend. More spending, though, would be good. Yeah, I think Arcanice is going to die with like an 8 million mineral bank, tragically. The tragedy of being a Phantom and not quite playing it right, unfortunately. It's a good chaotic Phantom mode, though. If only 3 players are left at 26 minutes, I'm okay with it. Detroit trying to rebuild a little bit, trying to cockroach his way into some kind of a victory, clearing out his own base with a DT. Carriers have arrived, though, and these cannons are not going to stop them. Mind controls one of the carriers, but there's like 20 of them, so that's not enough, and I think this is it. I think this is it. I think our guy, Carrier Man RJB Paladin, is the winner, with Dead Infested also winning as a teammate of his. At least, I hope, for the Slayer's sake, I hope that's what's going on here, because if Dead Infested or RJB are Phantoms, that'd be hilarious. That would be very funny. Hey, Luca. Happy hump day. Happy Wednesday. Long-time member of the channel. How you doing? Alright. So, yeah. Arcanice is dead. Wait! Is RJB killing Dead Infested? Is RJB going for the solo victory as Phantom? Or is he just killing Dead Infested for the lulz? The motivations are unknown for RJB right now. Oh my gosh. Dude, RJB is straight up killing Dead Infested. I like that Detroit's cockroaching real nice too, though. He could be something for sure. Dude. Ah! Dead taps out. Oh no. Oh no, RJB solo Phantom win. Who's the other Paladin? Is Detroit a Paladin? And he just didn't claim it? That could be what's going on here. I don't know. Oh, this is looking so bad. And boop, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was it Arcanice? I just... Hey, what's up, please? What happened? It was Arcanice and Deep and I. Okay. So it was Arcanice and Deep and I that were the Phantoms. It was RJB and Dead, but RJB wanted to be the only Paladin to win and killed Dead Infested there just for the lulz of it. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Nah, man. We're still here. We're still here for a bit. We are still here to play. So that was pretty good. So that was, in fact, a not Phantoms win. Nicely done. Good win. Arcanice did not expect to play, so you were thrown off. Yeah. Dead was a Paladin. No, I think... Wait. No, Arcanice was a Phantom. Wait. RJB, are you saying you're... No. Wait. Nah. Based on... It was RJB and Deepa and I don't think it was. Not based on the numbers there. Dead was a third Paladin. Whatever. It's all very confusing. Let's go hero time. It's a hero time. Hero 7v1. It sounds difficult, but guess what? The one gets hero units and is very strong as a result. Especially early game. Stepping away for just a second. right, hero hype. Arcanine says, yeah, Arcanine was Phantom. Right. No, we got there. We got it. Okay, here we go. Deep and Eye, Hero, Arcanine, Stead Infested, Big Wan, Wander, Hurikami, Detroit, and Arcadiox. Not bad. Let's go. When I sing it, it sounds more like the 007 theme, Jinx. Yeah, I mean, there were some similarities there for sure. Crazy good similarities. All right, here we go. Deep and Eye is our hero. He's Terran. He gets little Jimmies, little Rainers running around, shooting people in the face, being incredibly powerful. Next door is Wander, playing a purple Zerg. Oh, hold on a second. Gotta get rid of that. That's not helping us right now. We also have an orange Protoss. It's Detroit. A dark blue Arcanine playing Zergy Zerg. A magenta Terran is Hurikami. A Protoss is Arcadiox. We also have a red Zerg in the bottom left, Big Wan. And finally, it is Dead Infested playing Terran. Out here too. Nice, Sinistrum. You are a paladin. Excellent. So, here's the trick about the opening of this. You have to survive the early rush of the hero. If you're next door to the hero, this is really difficult. But what you gotta do is bunkers really help if you're Terran, Sunkens really help if you're Zerg, and cannons really help if you are Toss. You must have them either at your front door or next to your bases. Sometimes the Terran will lift off racks and drop them inside your base, so walling off your front doesn't help very much. Doesn't seem to be what Deep and Eye is doing here, though. So, you're on a timer. See you later, Crimney. Hey, Yimmy, thanks for stopping by and tapping that like button. Appreciate it. And what's up, Tim Olson? Rabbit Slayer. Oh, you meant it. I'm Paladin. Falcon Paladin. Gotcha. Yeah, hard to communicate that in text, it turns out. And here comes our Jimmy. He's here. Take a look at his stats real quick. This is Jim Raynor eating sunken shots. But the man has 200 hit points, 3 armor, a Gauss rifle doing 18 damage per shot, comes with stim, comes with the range upgrade, and he is a monster in his own right. Some Lings from Big Wan are trying to harass, but I don't know what Zerglings are supposed to do against such reckless hate. I need a hero. Marines down here. Again, the neighbors, right? Bunkers are kind of important here for... Oh, gosh. SCV's trying to take him down. He doesn't have a lot of HP left, but he's got the armor, which means you could... Okay. That was tough. The SCVs are not hero SCVs. They will die pretty easily to Lings as it stands. Okay, another one went down. The harassment on the workers is going to slow down our hero a little bit. Pretty interesting idea here from Big Wan. Zealots also going to do okay against these hero Marines. Not incredible, but they survive longer than Lings do at least. For obvious reasons. I mean, their armor does not matter as much because, again, the Marines are doing 18 damage per shot. Really, really bad times here. Bunkering the front? I mean, sure, I'll take a bunker, but maybe more than one, right? Oh, the SCV. Spawning next to the hero is tough. Look at this. Look at Big Wan getting in here again. Keeping the economy down of our guy Deep and I. He's like, can I kill the command center? He's like, I gotta get the SCVs. Can't get the SCVs. Marines are covering him, but I did kill a couple of them already. Hurakami says, nice. Yeah, see, Hurakami is all walled up here, working on siege tanks. If you're cross-spawn from the hero, you're probably going to be a lot better. Alright, so Wander's dead. He's throwing up another hatch in the bottom left here for Big Wan to hang out for. He's trying to set up a new home there in the bottom left because he had the misfortune of spawning next to the hero, as one does. Yeah, this Marine group is big. They don't have any upgrades yet, but I don't think they need them necessarily. It's everything, Psychonauts. That's the whole point. Unless there's not an equivalent hero unit in the campaign. Like, there are no hero lurkers, because there's no hero lurker in the Brood War campaign. So, yeah. You get hero scouts, you get hero corsairs, you get hero carriers, hero high templar, hero archons, hero goons, zealots, everything. He's distracted, says Arcadiox, by me dying. Okay, some siege tanks out. That's going to be a big deal. So generally, you beat the hero by keeping enough people alive, right? If you lose 3 people early on, it's really hard to have enough to kill them later. But if you manage to have like 4 people left, or 5 people left, right? 5 people alive at about the 10, 11, 12 minute mark, you can eventually get up to the point, if people are good enough with the macro. Yeah, I mean, you can get enough pressure going eventually to where the hero is so busy trying to stay alive that they have a really hard time doing anything else. Also, dropping on him is pretty good, right? If Can I Play Please was here, he'd go for like a Reaper drop or a Storm drop on the hero pretty much consistently, make it really hard for them to get any economy running at all. Okay, siege tanks trying to come in, sieging up a little bit too late. Spider Mine hits on the Marines is pretty good. DT swipes are good if they're invisible, as always. Do you want to start adding in some tanks here? Does he want to tech into anything other than Jimmy's? I feel like adding... There we go. A factory is getting fired up from our hero, Deep Anai. Another attack down. DT's swinging away. Scans. You don't have infinite energy for scans here. Yeah, these Marines monsters. Didn't finish off our Kodiaks before, but this might be the end of him here. And he's got enough money to build a new Nexus, and he's got a backup Nexus anyway, so that's not a huge deal. Yeah, so the medics are... I think they are hero medics. I'm pretty sure. They seem to have a better energy regen than regular medics anyway. I'm pretty sure I saw that in a hero a couple weeks ago. But generally, you have enough of a health pool that, I mean, you just don't care about it, right? So, Dead Infested, trying to come back. Not so much. Sorry about that. Once again, DT is just casually trying to save the day here. Dead Infested taps out. Doesn't feel like cockroaching today. He had enough money to build a command center. I'm not sure if he had an SCV anywhere else. I don't know. I don't think I've seen anybody manage to go okay, yes. Mass Marine only and win this thing. Looks like he's not adding in tanks. He's just using the factory to tech into Starport. I don't know if he wants NORAD 2s or something. Yeah, does anybody try carriers against these Jimmies? It's working all right for the carriers. Not too bad. Doc Bravo, I did not vote for Egg McMuffin. No. Not that it really mattered in Utah. Utah's going red no matter what for all time at this point. Could be literally Satan himself, son of the morning, Lucifer, running as a Republican. And all the Mormons in Utah would be like, is it an R next to his name? I'm going to vote for him. Yeah, Dad, you spawned in a bad location. It's tough when you spawn next to the hero like that. Okay, enough Marines to force the carriers away. Here is a bit of a Hydro Lurker drop that the Marines are in position to deal with. Yeah, hey, Eye of the Goat. Going to be streaming for another 30 minutes or so. Depends on how long this thing goes, man. He's building in 12. I know, because I'm also in 12. Wander's trying to Use this little secondary stacked mineral patch here with 50,000 minerals on it to stay alive. That is a nice feature of this map, is that you have these little extra mineral stacks in every base that you can, a neighbor can come and run to and try to build there. Siege tanks, okay. Marines engaging into these tanks, though.
I mean, Science Vessel providing, but the Darks, okay, that's actually amazing, right? Dark Swarm is a massive answer to this massive Jimmy strategy, because even if they're a hero, they can't do any damage to anything inside Dark Swarm. So Dark Swarm Hydra Ling would be pretty good here. Yeah, it makes me sad, Grant, but hey, what do you do? I mean, it's the same for certain other blue states as well, right? People are just voting for the color and the letter next to the name, not much of anything else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. We'll see if there's any mix-up in the party system in America in the next, 20 years or so. What's up, Jericho? No, Jericho. I think we've got one more to go. Oh, adding some Guimon tags in here. Little fire bat action. Where are my fire bats? Nice Plague. Like, Plague is pretty good. Here's our Guimon tag. 32 plus 4 with the plus 2 attack. 33 plus 2 infantry armor. 160 HP. Beefy little guys down here. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. When we start getting the hero backed into their own base, they're not thinking about moving out to kill anybody. All they're doing is thinking about how to stay alive against the intense onslaught, trying to kill them constantly, never-ending onslaught of death. Then that's when the hero dies. It's really hard for them to recover from this position where they're just on defense, break out, and start killing people again. Drops can get it done, but again, it's hard to focus on drops when all you're dealing with is this. Vedontron really enjoys this mode. It is pretty fun, for sure. Yeah, I think this mass lurker strat's gonna do just fine. No siege tanks up here, no irradiates available. These carriers are hacking away, trying to take down, I think they're targeting the command center. Yeah, they're targeting the CC, but also all the interceptors are dying on these guys. That's one interceptor, 3 interceptors. The Marines are pretty good against the interceptors here, which is the issue. Ooh, that's a tough question, Doc Bravo. The medic is just a medic, but she's got a 250 energy pool that regens really fast. She doesn't have extra HP. She's not extra tanky, but she does regen energy very, very quickly to kind of help with these Marines and all the HP they need to do. All right, here comes... that's right. Arcanice is coming in, but ew, the death. The mass death. I don't know if I can pick Xena versus Hercules. I think they're both about the same quality of show. I never really liked either of them all that much when I was a kid. Urakami's got tanks on the other side, but this is it, man. This is when things start getting tough, right? Tanks are dropping in your base. We've got dark swarms and plagues getting thrown up all over the place. Tanks are on the other side of the wall shooting at your stuff too, which totally sucks. Yeah, there's too much. There is too much going on here. There is just not any kind of a path forward here for our guy Deep and I to win this thing. But making it to 20 minutes is not bad. Yeah, Ultras against Fire Bats are going to be good, even if they are hero Fire Bats. The Marines are going to do better against Ultras when they're hero Marines, just because of the sheer damage output they're making. But Fire Bat's not good here against our big chunky boys. Another group of carriers. Some G-Shroid is coming over. And yeah, it's all over but the crying right now. That's it. Deep and I. He's just doesn't have a lot left. He's having to deal with threats from everywhere. Yeah, I don't know, Doc Bravo. Don't know what to tell ya. Isn't really my cup of tea. Some Reavers would be good. Like maybe a tech switch out of carriers into Reaver would be a good idea here. Got some High Templar Storms in the house from our Kodiaks. He's alive, by the way. He was pushed a lot, but DT saved his life, and now he's back and he's on the offensive. Man, so just non-stop death here. And yeah, he's got a lot of money. He can produce a lot of Marines. I love this. Bunch of Guardians from Wander just kind of pumping in here too. Big hits with those guys. 20 damage, negating all but 6 of the armor here, right? Scourge on the Science Vessel comes in with 800 hit points. So it's a lot of Scourge to take down a Science Vessel. Deep and I taps out. GG! And like I said, too much. Too much there, and that is a GG. Well done. Way to get that win, non-heroes, and pretty good effort from Deep and I. He just didn't tech into other stuff fast enough. What's up, 80s Mullet? Thanks for the raid of 14 people. How's it going? Welcome to the StarCraft. We are doing hero versus 7v1 here. Stuff. Yeah, Deep and I did pretty well, dude, but too many people were still alive at the end of it. Dead Infested tapped out, but everybody else stuck around. And even our Kodiaks, who got really beaten down, was able to come back and be part of that aggression later on. Nicely done. Doing great, 80s Mullet. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for the raid. Okay, one more thing. What do we do that's one more thing? Oh, I know. Random sat micro. Yeah, somebody requested it the other day, and I'm not sure if I did it for them or not. So we'll do it now. Random stat micro is fun and tricky as all get out. Basically what you do is a bunch of AI-controlled enemy armies spawn and try to kill you. You're given kind of a random group of units to defend. If you can't defend successfully, right, you spawn in one of these locations, they attack you from the north. If you can't defend, what's left over from the enemy group goes over here, attacks this player. What's left over from this guy goes here and here and here and here, and then to the bottom. And then if it gets all the way across, more defensive setups from you guys and kills your sunken, you die. So this is very fun. It's tricky. It's very teamworky, which I like. And we'll see how this goes. Start was too slow. Wander's like, you made my game difficult. Ah, no, Jackie Chan movies are the best. Are you kidding me? Jackie Chan movies are way better than freaking Hercules or Xena. No. Jackie Chan's the best. Mr. Nice Guy is a lot of fun, for sure. I mean, Rush Hour, that's when everybody knows. That's very good, too. But, man, Jackie Chan's amazing. All right, let's go. My to bash you up. I guess we'll just have them watch for the first time in here. Yeah, Jackie is definitely a legend. I'm Jim Relaya. How you doing today, sir? Happy hump day. Okay, Arcanized, Hurikami, Big Wan, Deep and I, Wander, and Jericho. Good group. Good group. Let's go. Who wins? Humans. AI. Yeah. So there you go. English translation by Sato, who is a subscriber of mine and a Discord member. Great guy. He doesn't come to the live streams that much, but when he does, it's always good to see him. Oh, Who Am I is another good one. Dougie Fresh. I like that one a lot. Yeah, I watch a lot of them.
A lot of Jackie Chan movies back in the day. All right, so we've got our people here. We're going to choose an easy mode or difficult. I would say go normal, Arcanice. If you're listening, maybe go normal instead of hard. Hard is pretty hard. How do you plat this, says Jericho. All right, nice. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, infested Terran defense down here. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff going on, but generally, we've got Jericho, Urakami, Arcanice, Big Wan, Deep and I, and Wander, all on the same team, all on their own little islands. You're going to defend against a group of Marines and medics. So everybody, it's the same group attacking you, but your group to defend is different, right? So this is Fire Bats, a High Templar Dragoons, and a medic. Good, great storm. That looks like a hold there. And then it's Mass Hydra here, which is a little bit harder from Murakami, right? Sometimes it's a little bit unfair what you've got. Like, there are siege tanks up here. You've freaking got infested Kerrigan in this first round Arcanice did. That's incredibly overpowered, but it's the first round, right? Nothing crazy. So we're good, right? Coming on in, infested Kerrigan. 22 kills on her. Siege tanks cleaning up what is left here. No free-for-all today, unfortunately, Detroit. We didn't hit the Super Chat or PayPal or Venmo donation goal, so maybe tomorrow we'll get a free-for-all. But that's a hold. Nicely done, everybody. Round 2 is a bunch of Lings and Hydras. What do we got here? We've got Lings and Dragoons defending. We have an Ultralisk. Ooh, 2 Defilers and a couple Hydralisks. We've got an Ultralisk, a couple Marines, and a Dragoon. Hurakami's like, what do I have? Mass Ghost and a Kerrigan. Yeah, no lockdown available. I don't know what you do here. He's just trying to kite with his ghost as much as he can. Kerrigan's back here putting in some serious damage, but I think he's going to get overrun for sure. Yeah, and he's getting overrun by the leftover stuff from Jericho. So that's not good. But he, he held pretty well. Then we come to the next area, Arcanice, with a siege tank and a High Templar with a lot of energy for one storm. Oh, I don't know. This is looking pretty tough all of a sudden. Just 5 more storms. And now the only player left is Big Wan. He doesn't have enough energy for anything on these guys. Uh-oh. Okay, so we've gotten through the top 6. We're going to have to defend across the bottom now against this Ling Hydra army. Not looking good. We got some infested Terrans from Jericho. And... okay, good hit. Good hit with an infested Terran there. Not going to say no. Siege tank bunker set up pretty good. Is there enough? Nope, not going to win this with the Hydras. The siege tank shots are going to have to be good. These Hydras are fairly injured. Firebat inside the bunker, but this should be a hold. Siege tank plus bunker. Even if the tank is dead, a repair on the bunker is going to be enough. The AI is not smart enough to attack the SCV, and it is a hold. Good job at Deep and I with the bunker. Okay, next round is Zealots and Dragoons. What do we get to deal with Zealots and Dragoons? A Reaver and a tank. We've got Lings and Goliaths over here. This is a Kerrigan, 3DTs, and Zealots. Everybody's got detection by default, so invisible units are not invisible, unfortunately, which makes DTs a lot less good than they should be. So let's see what we get here. We've got Zealots and Dragoons marching down. Spider Mines tossed up here by Jericho. Okay, trying to thin that out a little bit. No, but the Spider Mine connection takes down the Reaver. Oh no, friendly fire splash. Moving down. Ooh, throwing up 3 supply depots to try to hide behind. These Marines could be attacking from Hurakami, but they're not. Mass Dragoon doing what they can. The micro is pretty fantastic. This one Reaver should win this battle against one Dragoon. Bam, does win it. Nicely done. Lockdown on that goon. This goon still firing, and Sarah Kerrigan with 7 kills is going to take down this here enemy Dragoon. Bam, easy peasy. Okay, more lockdown happening with, actually there probably was a ghost here at some point, but it's all dead now. Bam. Did you make ups? What?
Okay, we're down south. Why does Wander still have stuff? Wait, what is this? Oh, right. We're coming left now. All right, Marines, Hydras, and Goons. What an interesting composition Wander was able to get here. Again, just pretty much by random. Okay, whew, we held on. Everyone's alive. We've got ourselves an enemy of Mutalisk, Zerglings, and a couple Goons here. Nothing that shoots up here, unfortunately, for Jericho. That's not going to work for him. Archon Hydra, much better. Here for Hurakami, we've got, okay, Goliath and some Dragoons. So there are some better options for everybody else. It's, unfortunately, this is just an overrun for Jericho. Everybody else has some good options here. So let's see how this works out for him. He can kill the Lings generally. Jericho's like, how am I supposed to shoot up? Exactly. Arcadiox, we'll catch you tomorrow, sir. I have no anti-air and you get Mutalisks. How is this fair? It's not fair, is the point. Dude, this is looking bad, actually. We're already down here to number 4. Dark Swarm, awesome. Unless the Lings get in here, which they do. Nice Plague, but it's random, Jericho. And now here comes a giant Ling Mutalisk Dragoon army. Siege tank, yes. The Plagued Muta should go down pretty quickly, but it's hard to target them. A Maelstrom Storm combo. Get the Maelstrom Storm combo. There is the Maelstrom. Okay, so the Mutas are gone for the most part. Dragoons are still fighting. Siege tanks against the Goons are great. Like I said, if the Mutas are generally dead, which they are, I think this is a hold. What's up, Yimmy? No. This is the last game today, Yimmy. Jinx is just way down on this game mode, but I'm having a good time with it. And I think the people playing are having a fun time too. How'd you say this is boring? It is so much chaos. He's killing his, they're killing each other. Big Wan trolling a little bit. No, it's about making the most of what you have. Yeah, this tank keeps trying to leave, but it can't. It's in purgatory. And teamwork, that is right. Maelstroming a single Mutalisk and storming it down. GG. Okay, next round. We're on stage 4. Let's go. Next up, we got a mech army of Goliaths, Vultures, and Siege tanks. What do we have to defend, ladies and gentlemen? Happy's back. What's up, Happy? Lings and Vultures? Ultras and Hydras. We got a single Dark Archon, a Dragoon, and a Defiler, I guess. It's a Hero Dragoon in all fairness, but still trying to get some turrets and a bunker up back here. DTs. Oh, here we go. Mech versus mech. Spider Mines. Yeah, this is going to be a tough hold for Jericho for sure. Again. Ultralisk. Down. Yeah, I don't know. Dark Swarm gonna help here. Good Plague. If you can Plague the stuff, even if you can't kill it, hopefully your teammates can take it down, right? That's the play. I get no anti-air, and you can see Dark Templars. Jericho is just getting some bad RNG. He's very salty about this. Upgrade your weapons and armor. Oh, I didn't realize. I mean, I knew these were here. But yeah, that's a good idea. You apparently get money for killing stuff. Fair enough. Who's defending any Maelstrom or Dark? Yes, Maelstroms are available, but this isn't entirely a mech army, so never mind. Dark Archons can provide no value at all. Siege tanks and Goliaths are fighting as much as they can here. Siege tank hits. Every siege tank hit is a bit. He's got +4 attack on these siege tanks. Good upgrades from Big Wan. Really nice upgrades from Big Wan. He's trying to run his Dark Archons away and buy some time. Mind controlled a couple of the tanks with the energy he was just barely able to get. We've got Wander down here. Does he have upgrades? He's got 1 attack anyway. He's going to thin this out as much as he can. Zealots and DTs. Again, the DTs are detected, so they're just not as good as they're going to be for anybody. If the enemy has DTs or lurkers or something, they're not as good because they're not invisible. And that should be an easy cleanup. Couple Zealots, couple Reavers. Everyone dies, and we're good. Let's move on to stage 6. DC, definitely Patreon, right? Because Patreon only takes about 3% of your donation every month, whereas Twitch and YouTube take about 30 to 35% of your donation every month. So I would prefer Patreon at patreon.com/FalconPaladin over the other two. But if you prefer to just sub to me on the platform you're watching me on, that's totally fine. I'm not going to say no to that ever. That's very appreciated. Okay, it's going to be a Dragoon High Templar Reaver setup here from the AI coming down. There we go. Siege tanks. Good. I like this combination of Hydras and Goliaths together. Pretty good storm dodging. Siege tank shots on anything would be good. What have we got down here? Not a lot from Arcanice, unfortunately. Siege tank hits. Big deal. Jericho's like, screw this, I'm out. He abandons his team out of saltiness. Not looking good. This is a lot of goons and reavers coming down here. My goodness. Lockdown is good. You still got to finish it up here. Okay, and anything left down here for Deep and I? Couple bunkers. What's in them? Couple Marines. Yeah, this might be it, actually. We could be done here. Okay, that gets wiped out. Nobody's left. We're going to head down bottom left. And here we come. This is a massive Protoss force. This is a random sat micro arena. Nice roll. The High Templar coming in early and getting, oh gosh, going out ahead is actually pretty good. So the High Templar dying is nice. There's still... Dark Swarm. Fight it out, guys. Invincible Hydralisks. Where are the Reavers? Where are the High Templar? Nice Plague, too. Good stuff from Wander. The Reaver shots can't get in here. They're too far back. That High Templar... Okay, High Templar gone. Another one's dead. Is that it for High Templar? God, Reaver shots getting in here, sniping everything. That's a big deal, though. Well, Jericho, you quit on your team, man. Like, that's definitely saltiness. They needed your help down here. Yeah, you get bad RNG for a few of the rounds. Doesn't mean it's bad RNG for the rest of the time. It's a test of what you can do, how much damage you can do with what you're given, and then y'all work together and try to get the most. We've got a nice little 2 setup here by Arcanice. These cannons not going to do super well against the unupgraded goons. They're going to do okay. Yeah, Reaver's a big deal, but okay, actually, Reaver's getting killed by cannons is massively important here. Micro that probe like your life depends upon it. Yes. Cannons. We need a cannon to kill that. Yes, Reaver down. Huge deal. Did end up losing his probe, unfortunately, but he did enough. I think this is it. I think we've held. Again, even at just barely. What's up, Jack? Happy hump day, unless it's Thursday where you are, which is entirely possible. I think you're in Taiwan. So it's Thursday over there, right? Right. Yeah, man, this 11 kill Reaver's having a great day. 12 kills. I guess they have infinite scarabs? Do they have to, like, stop and rebuild scarabs every once in a while? I don't know. Split out. Making it retarget. Okay, that one was plagued. This one is not. So this Reaver is going to be a tough kill. But I think the Reaver is going to walk into these Oh my gosh, there's another one. Uh-oh. This is getting tight. All of there is no micro. You blind it. Ooh, yeah. Blind. Blind, blind, blind? 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 No! Hurigami, where was the blind? Good call, though. That would have been great. Oops. What do you... Oops. Oh, bad shortcuts. Fair enough. Yeah, the cannons are still going to kill it, though. The cannons are beefy. They hit like trucks, too. Okay. Last area got hit, but we're alive otherwise. Next round, Marines, Firebats, Dragoons, Lings, Ghosts. I don't use blind. I had it remapped to something else. Well, click on the ability, then. Don't try to hotkey it if you don't have any hotkeys. All right, Jack. Sounds good. Richard, we'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, happy. Fair enough. Happy. Lockdowns, Spider-Man. Oh, Restoration getting tossed down by the AI to fix the lockdowns. Loving that from the AI there. That was fun. And unfortunately, more lockdowns coming the other way. Really problematic. Everything gets locked down for Deep and I. Everything gets locked down for Wander. Who's got a Zerg army? There we go. Big Wan's winning because he has nothing to lock down. Thank goodness for that. Also, Arcanized holds on with his bunker very nicely. Actually, bunker's going to hold pretty well here for sure. Oh, yeah, easy. Yeah, Cloaked Ghosts. Nope, not invisible. Screw you guys. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Nothing is ruined. Team Humans win this round. Stage 7 is won. Got to get 15. Lucky Owl, I am feeling better. Thank you. A lot better. A little bit crusty when I woke up this morning, but voice is good now. A lot more energy today. Feeling awesome. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you had a good Wednesday. Okay, next round. Dark Archon, Hydralisk, Reaver, Hydra. I already said Hydra. Goon. Ooh, Infested Terrans here from Arcanized. Let's see how he uses those. And here they come. Anyone else have anything super cool? No? All right, great. Maybe what do you want to hit? I think I would hit the Ultralisk. Try to hit the Ultra with the Infested Terran. Get the Ultra. Get the Ultra. Okay, Dark Archon died. That's fine. Bam! What a connection. Dude, today is a day of Infested Terran connections like crazy. This is great. So yeah, stage 9 next. 8 didn't have to go to the bottom for stage 8. That's great. So stage 9, Carrier, Dark Archon, Ultralisk, DTs, AI mind-controlled my burrowed lurker and unburrowed. New mechanic learned. Yeah, I mean, yes. Fair. Anyway, here we come. A Maelstrom on all these Zerg units would be sick. Hurakami might be in a lot of trouble, actually. Dark Archon. No Maelstrom. He decides not to cast anything at all. Plague is good. Ultralisk is going to die. Yes, but the carriers are a bit of a problem here. Locked down carriers. Great. Sarah Kerrigan all up in this mix. Uninfested Sarah Kerrigan, everybody. Don't see a lot of her in these games, do we? Infested Kerrigan, yes. Is this Ultralisk still alive? I think that might be... No, that's the same Ultra. Okie doke. More lockdown. Oh, there's a blind. Ow. Uh-oh. I don't know if we have enough. Okay, that's not enough. So we're down to the south we go. Do we have anything that's anti-air? Marines? Marines? Hide Storm with the Dark Archon for mind control. This is scary, man. This is really, really scary stuff here. Jack says this map is too RNG dependent. Well, it makes it fun, I think. Oh, Happy says blind doesn't actually do anything. You know? Considering cloaked units don't do anything, that makes sense. Trying to target fire down an injured carrier. Couldn't quite get it. 16 hit points on that one. Carrier group is 8. Very scary. Can the cannons hold here? JT likes his Kerrigans infested, if you know what I mean. One carrier's at 16 health. Can you target that one, please? Not taking hits at all. 24. This is where it's going to matter. And I don't know. I don't know if it's enough, dude. Okay. Swinging in again here. All right. Mind control the carrier. Storm the rest of them. Another great storm. The carriers are clumping. They are being injured. Another carrier goes down. Another storm. Another 2 more carriers die. 4 remain very injured. And now they should fly into cannon range and die because they're dumb on this last one. Okay, held. Stage 9, held. Stage 10 is next. Battle Cruiser, Dark Archon, Reaver, and Zergling. Ling Firebat Medic, not very good. Ling Zealot Marine, also not very good. Hydra Goliath, better. I like this with the Siege Tank, too. Big Wan's going to be okay here, I think. Bad for Wander. And, okay for Deep and I. 4 Marines versus Battle Cruiser, says Wander. Not feeling good. Red and blue need to spend their money. Dark Archon gets picked out and killed very quickly. But no anti-air against these BCs, and it's Lings and it's Firebats against Reavers. So, okay, one got killed. Acceptable. Another one gonna die. The last one stays alive. Okay, wait, no. More Lings are here. Murakami hat. Okay, he got every Reaver. Nice. Okay, that's a hold. That is, I think that's a hold. Although the Battle Cruisers, never mind. Not a hold. There are 3 Goliaths and 4 Hydras here. Okay, so yes, if they come in one at a time, that'd be nice, but Blanc. Not enough. Not enough. So here we go. We've got Dragoons to fight. We have Hydras and a Defiler to fight. Okay. The Reavers are the problem, though, right? Because you can Dark Swarm against these BCs, no problem. But the Reavers are going to be an issue. Except they do tend to walk into that cannon range. Okay, here we go. Dark Swarm is up. Get as many Hydra shots off as he can. And a nice Plague. You have another Plague available. Would it be worth it to consume a Hydralisk and get another Plague off? I think it might have been a better idea from Big Wan, but hindsight is 2020 here. Zealots can maybe do something here. Wander's like, yeah, I got it. Except you're taking super crazy shots from Siege Tanks first. And, okay, none of the Reavers die. Problematic. A bunch of infested Terrans here from Deep and I. Once again, okay. Battle Cruisers come through, clear everything out. Nothing can be done against the Reavers. Blah. Yeah, I think this is it. I think we're done. Unless the cannons can kill everything, which I'm not sure that they can. Ow. And here goes the final battle. Okay, hits. I mean, the cannons are insanely good against these battle cruisers. Holy crap. Look how they hit them really hard. Reaver shots. Nope, Reaver's not shooting. Okay, so Reavers are dumb. Okay, big hit on that Sunken, though. More hits on the Sunken would be bad. Okay, excellent. We're alive. We survived stage 11. It wasn't easy, but it was done. We've got Zealot, Ultralisk, Hydra, and Dragoon against smaller forces. Unfortunately, I don't know if anyone's going to have a good time with this. Big Wan, yes, there we go. Big Wan getting a little bit more stuff down here. Infested Terran connections could be interesting on this one, too. So I want to see what Deep and I does with the Infested Terrans. They do friendly fire, so okay, I guess we're just gonna explode on everything. Tough. I think Murakami is gonna die. It sure looks like Arcanine is dead. And can Big Wan hold? No, definitely not. Okay, so this is 100% not hold at all. Yeah, okay, this could be the final round. Then we might die on stage 11 here, folks. This is a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Gonna need plagues, gonna need dark swarms. Don't have any of that stuff. Cool. So I don't know what we do. I guess just try to micro as well as you can, but this is not looking good. Yeah, I mean, the computer's at 65 supply of stuff. Lurkers taking out a couple Zealots. That's fine. Down to 58 supply of stuff. But, I mean, this is nothing. Unfortunately for Arcanine. All right, cannons, do your best because nothing else is going to stop this. Just micro hard with your photons. Maelstrom on the Hydras is nice, but if they don't actually die, it doesn't help very much. And none of them die. Okie doke. Tough. Dark Archon dead. Here we go. Cannons. Are they hero goons? Oh, at least one of them is a hero goon. Yes. Final defense line. GG. GG. Bam. That was tough. That was intense. I think if Jericho had stuck around, they might have done better with it, but who knows? GG. AI gets the win on Random Sat Micro Arena. Dude, the chaos. The chaos was intense. Couldn't make it happen. All right, GG for real. What's up, Boomer? Woof. Okay, well, that's going to be it. That is going to be it for the stream today. That was a ton of fun overall. But let's be sure before we go to check out the Pulls It Pulls of the day here. We've got a submission from Grant. He says, should Falcon Paladin stream a StarCraft campaign? I will say yes. You should come vote on this too. Actually, if you just go right to app.pullsit.com, then his poll will show up. The link I'm putting in here will only take you to my page. So let's do that. app.pullsit.com. Come sign up with your email address for free or a Google account for free. Come vote. Also, what is the canonical color for Protoss? What do you think? What do you think? It looks like white and yellow is winning that one. And then you have polls from Falcon Paladin as well, including, have you seen or will you see either Gladiator 2 or Wicked? Looks like most people are saying no on that, but come vote on that. Do you like snow maps? Are they awesome or too blinding? So a lot of polls you can vote on Polls It today. Got a new follower today. Rock on. Who's that? Looks like it is Grant. Makes sense. Thank you, Grant. Thanks for signing up for Polls It. Okay. Well, let's start a raid real quick. And then we'll give special shout outs to everybody who supported me today. Jim Relia, let's go. All right, Jim Relia starting the raid. But yeah, thanks everyone for the support, especially who do we get here? A raid from 80s Mullet was awesome. A super chat of $5 from AR. We got Anthony with the $5 support at PayPal. Couple follows. Dragos with the super chat. Arcadiox with the super chat. Paul with the Prime sub for 2 months in a row. Thank you, Paul. Yhaus with the $5 Canadian super chat to start us off. So thanks again for the support, everyone. It really helps a lot. And we'll be back tomorrow with another one, a bit of an earlier stream starting at about 11 a.m. Eastern is what the plan is. But let's go say hi to I'm Jim Relia. And until then, stay safe and healthy. Sign up for Polls It. And you take care of yourself. Bye.